Nice to see you too. There's no sound. This game has no background music in the main menu. I'm used to just pulling the game up, having the audio, have an intro, music. It's just empty. It's so empty. It's so empty right now. Power outage going on, so we only have crappy data internet. Oh no, Kara. Ugh, lame. Please, do what you can. I'm sorry. God, so it's just me. It's just my voice. I guess that's okay. All my life, people have said, use your voice. Use your voice, D. Go into... Well, the first thing I ever heard with my voice is... the first thing I ever heard is somebody wrote in one of my signature books. My family couldn't afford to buy yearbooks when I was growing up. But in junior high, my voice had already dropped. My voice had already dropped in junior high. And I remember a girl writing, I want you to sing this song for me. And it was like, it had this like deep bassy, probably not, bassy deep singer as the lead vocalist. I want you to sing this song to me. And at the time I was like, oh, she's just making like a funny comment on my voice. I had no clue that was like a flirt and that I should have pursued that. I mean, I'm in a good spot right now, but you know, those like missed opportunities that you look back on, you're like, wow, I was really stupid. But the first thing anybody ever said to me vocationally was, oh, D, you should go into politics. It was like a teacher, junior high teacher. You should go into politics. I was like, wow, it's crazy to me that people think, I mean, it was just a teacher. It wasn't like somebody in politics, but crazy to me to think that people have a belief that if you have a sellable face and voice, the rest of politics can just come. You can be trained. We can train you in the other stuff. You don't know like actually like procedure and legislature and how to manage lobbies and donations and represent your community well. Well, we'll teach you that stuff. You got a good voice? Man, that's hard to teach. Just go and do the thing. Go and be good. Hello, hi, and welcome. This is back up way to the beginning where I would normally say, at the very beginning, top of the stream, felicitations, my family of fledglings. And ghosts, it's good to unsee you as well. My name is Damien Halme. I have a voice. I'm a professional disruptor. That is somebody who challenges the status quo, disrupts common thought, takes the mundane, repetitive life that we tend to lead and helps you question it so that you can attain better, higher, loftier version of self. Jonakins, hi and welcome. It's good to see you. Shall we do a shout out? Because I think the last time you popped in, I was like, oh, hey, it's you. And then I was so busy, like either chatting or playing or something. We didn't do a shout out. And you deserve one. Please go follow Jonakins on Twitch. Good stuff. Oh, shout out's a little bit broken on the side, on the vertical stream here. Hang tight.
Did he bring a Mori?
Jonakins is one of those people that you follow because they're actually good at games, whereas I'm just like, you better watch me for my personality because my gaming skills are so. But Jonakins is actually like a legit gamer. So if you like watching people play games at high levels, please go follow them. Okay, what are we doing tonight? We are playing the Last of the Myst series. Now, that does not mean that this particular playlist, what do I mean by playlist? I haven't been streaming much. You know, a few people I've been shouting out recently have been saying that. I will still shout you out because I think you are cool and I think you are better than a significant amount of other streamers out there, even if you're not doing it right now. That is, if you decide to go back to it, then I want the people that I've filtered to your channel to be there ready and waiting for you to come back. And if you don't, that's fine. That happens. That happens to streamers. So no big deal. Either way. Yeah. So I'm going to keep shouting you out until you say, don't shout me out anymore. I've just decided to stop streaming forever. Then, then we'll talk. But in the meantime, yeah. Do not fret. There is a franchise of a franchise playlist. Where is this? How do you get to a playlist? If you're watching on Trovo, on Kick, on Twitch, I don't have playlists. I can't make playlists there. But I miss our Wednesday night get-togethers. So many streamers that used to be on that just aren't available to actually like live sit in and do those things. That I stopped doing the big panel shows. But I miss doing it. I want to do more like live action talking during my Wednesday streams. Since then, I've been doing more just like passive gaming in the background, but we still like talk deep and everybody just communicates through chat, which is okay. It's okay. It's just not the same feeling. Solopire. Oh man, how dare you say hamburger? I've been craving burgers for like 2 or 3 days now. And Oz and I just haven't been out to our favorite burger joint because I was like, oh, I really want, like, I don't want to just go to like any place that serves a burger. We have like a place that has the best backyard burger. It's like oozing and dripping, and it's like it gets so messy, but you can't beat it. You can't beat this place. I would still be down. Okay. I will see if I can rally more people and get into that scheme of things again, because I do miss it too. Where's my pants? ¿Dónde están mis pantalones? Zip retro. I don't know. I looked around in my bedroom and they weren't there. So I imagine one of the other people that was there with us that night might have taken them by mistake and thought they were their pants. You kind of wore the same pants as a couple other people, so that'd be my best guess. We got a Blackstone. What's a Blackstone? The only Blackstone I know was a magician. Wasn't there a magician named Harry Blackstone? Actually, like Harry. I'm not trying to make a joke on his name. Wasn't there a magician named Blackstone? I forget. It just reminded me of a name. Something like that. Type of grill. Oh, ooh, like a griddle. That sounds good. I like griddling things. I don't have a lot of things I griddle, but when I do griddle, I like to griddle. I like breakfast. That's the thing. I really like making breakfast. I like making hearty, thick, like you eat it and you're like, oof, that was a lot. But then you get like energized for the rest of your day type breakfasts. I'm really down for like a big breakfast. In fact, based on what I know of nutrition, but you all can correct me if I'm wrong. From what I understand, humans kind of like get a better, I don't know why the West does this, but I think the human evolution has made us such that if we eat a big ass breakfast, delicious, high in protein, lots of calories, and then we go about our day, we have like, a lunch or maybe a couple different midday meals, depending on how you do it and how you spread everything out. And then you have like a lighter supper or dinner or whatever, something late that's not like big. And then rinse and repeat. You go to bed, maybe you get a midnight snack or whatever, but then the next morning you have a big, big meal every morning in the morning. That's the way. That was the agrarian way. That's the farmhand way. And we lived like, agriculture people for millennia, right? We worked the land. We lived with our families. Our whole family worked together. There was none of this like father leaves the family and goes off somewhere to some office. The culture of what we did was we all worked together as a family, working the land, making the food, and we'd have big, big, big breakfasts and then smaller and smaller meals throughout the day. And then for some reason, and I don't know how this happened, this weird like post-World War II victory garden boomer mentality of the father goes to an office and the mom stays home and like makes his martini and gets his smoking jacket and slippers ready for him to come home, and the kids better be quiet and well groomed, cleaned up, and quiet. They have to be quiet when he gets home, and they have a big dinner. That's weird, right? Breakfast is like eggs, toast, orange juice, go, and then leave the house and move quick. And the breakfast is like too small. The lunch is, rushed or during your lunch hour or whatever. And you have a big dinner. It doesn't seem like it. I don't know. I miss the big breakfast. I kind of want to try to see if I can inculturate my family into big breakfasts. And having a nice big griddle, I think would be a good part of that. I made chicken hibachi the other night. Nice. Good job. Jessica, hello and welcome. Brasil aqui. Hi, welcome. I don't know how to say welcome in Portuguese. So, please teach me. I've always, there's a part of me, I speak some, but I'm losing it, unfortunately. A pretty good amount of Spanish, Espanol. Fair amount of Italiano, but I'm losing that too. And my second language was French, Francais, and I'm losing that too. So I speak like a good amount of the Latin languages, the Romance languages. I never learned any Romanian, even though I had a Romanian friend in high school. Didn't learn a single word. But I always wanted to learn Portuguese because I think it sounds so pretty. It has some of the pretentiousness of French, but a lot of the pronunciation ease of Spanish. And yet it's more fluid and sing-songy and has softer sounds than Spanish does. And I love that. And I wish I had learned it. Yeah. Rod, hello. How goes the house nesting phase? I presume you're in the, where does everything go? What are all the systems we're going to do? How do we decorate? What to unpack and where? How is everything going? I'm so excited that you guys are in this part of your life. Really good, really exciting stuff. Doing good, still transferring from the apartment. Oh yeah, right. And you can do that for a while, right? You're gonna keep the apartment up for a little bit, so you can do this in your own at your own pace, in your own time, and just not be rushed and not be burdened, which I love. I think that's great. Mostly done. Great. That's awesome. Yes, tonight we're going to be playing Myst 5, the playlist I aforementioned. Don't worry, I'm really good at maintaining threads of conversation. The playlist I mentioned beforehand exists on my YouTube channel. So if you go to youtube.com/DamienHalme, yes, I'm that ancient. If you go and make a YouTube channel today, you will be youtube.com/the@ and then your name. I don't know why, but elders, the eldritch, the ancients on YouTube do not need the @. I think it's a little bit rude, but I also think it's a bit of a bragging right. And as long as they let me do this, I'm going to brag about it. I've been on YouTube as a creator for 11 years. Can't believe it. I've not been consistent in those 11 years, but I've been on there for 11 years with content. And therefore, I have a channel that does not have the @. I am one of the elders. And if you go visit somebody's YouTube channel and they are youtube.com/their name with no @ in front, you know they've been there. They've seen the before times. They've been to partnership agreements that you have never seen before. And I was like, I came in, I did my content, I got partnered. I lost partnership because they changed the partnership requirements, and I earned it again last year. I feel really good about that. And I have you guys to thank for that, because I can't just tell YouTube, I'm valid, partner me. They won't believe me. They have to believe you guys. So you are the reason you drove me into partnership, and thank you for that. I super appreciate that, especially because so many streaming platforms require active participation on the fandom to donate, to subscribe, membership up, whatever it's called, in order for a creator to earn revenue. and Twitch, while it's learning an ad split share sort of thing, and it's been doing different things in the last couple of years to try to get better at that. YouTube historically has had the lion's share of good advertising revenue and grabs people, grabs companies to spend ad money in, and therefore, if you watch stuff on my YouTube channel, I get ad revenue split by your watchdom. You're watching, and that's great because that means even if you're not of means, you're contributing to me building this as a business, which I super love. Thank you for that. Still would like to be done by the end of the month. I don't blame you. Any time you can like wrap things up and stop paying for something like the cost of an apartment that you don't really want to live in is always a nice thing. Closing a chapter in your life, right? So on my YouTube channel, you can find in the playlists tab a series of playlists. One of them is called the Myst franchise, I believe is what I called it. It has everything from Myst 1, which we played the real Myst masterpiece version. I forget exactly what it's called, but like one of the, newfangled versions. We played Riven. We played the Riven remake, so the original and the remake, and all the other Mysts. First playthrough for everything. I've never played Myst games previous to 2024. And now in 2025, a year later, a year and a half later since I started this endeavor, we are finally in Myst 5, the last of the Mysts. However, I will still be adding a couple more games to this playlist on YouTube because Cyan was still busy with other stuff, and there are still other Myst derivative games to look into. So keep your eyes peeled. This is going to be Saturday content for a bit yet, because I know you guys love watching me play puzzle games, which I find puzzling because I have historically not played puzzle games. This is a very new endeavor. I only started playing puzzle games as a streamer. I did not grow up playing these games. I don't have the nostalgia. I'm playing these for the first time ever. And that means you and I get to experience these for the first time together. No, I shouldn't say you and I. You might have nostalgia. You might know the puzzles. You might know exactly what I'm going to be doing. But I'm experiencing it for the first time, and I am new to the genre of puzzle games. Mostly what I played growing up were first-person shooters and JRPGs. And that was my life. Yeah. So, without further ado would mean goodbye. We're going to go to this scene. Yes, it works. I see everything working. Horizontal stream, vertical stream, all working, all perfect. Perfect. I love it. Okay, great. Okay. I must say that there are some issues, and I need to say these right now before they happen. I'm having a weird disconnect error in OBS at about 3 or 4 hours. I don't know what that's from. So if you have issues, please let me know. Something's happened. Last kick stream, my kick would not connect, and it kept saying reconnecting. I don't know if it's doing it right now. I'm going to stare at. Yeah, it looks like kick is broken. If you are of the testing sort and you want to go to kick.com/DamienHalme, let me know if it's working. If it's not working, I literally don't know how to fix it. I have no idea. So that would be bad, and I don't know what to do. But let me know if it is working for you. On my end, it looks like it is absolutely not working. It looks super broken, very broken to me, ever since I started 2K streaming on Twitch. Oh, which is something I should say. If you missed the last stream, I shadow upgraded this. I'm in a beta right now where Twitch is allowing me to stream in half 4K value. That is 2K value. If you've never heard of 2K, it's because nobody ever talks about 2K. But you know about 4K. 4K, TVs and 4K video quality. I'm streaming at half that level on Twitch. It's rare. It's unique. I'm one of the few that's in the beta. I love it. I appreciate that they're letting me test this out. It seems like I'm able, ooh, I'm able to stream in this format on Twitch. I can send it to YouTube at the same rate, which is great. If you're watching vertically, you're still watching on, a smaller frame rate because you're probably watching on your phone or whatever. It's fine. But I'm honored. I'm honored that they would look at me as one of the people that they are willing to take a risk and use a higher bandwidth format on. I've got tons of upload speed where I live, and I just haven't been using it. So this is a great test to see how well my upload goes, because this is definitely an upload intensive format for me to be doing from my machine. And I just want to see how it goes, if everything's really good. And now, obviously, I'm like playing retro games right now, which it feels stupid to be on 2K and then be playing games where at the 2K resolution, you're just going to be seeing old graphics anyway. So it's not even, I'm not showing you anything that is pushing the envelope. You won't see any 2K quality if I'm playing what game? What year was this? Myst 5 came out in 2005. 2005 did not have 2K. So, it exists. I am in 2K. However, we're not like taking full advantage. So, Twitch, I apologize. You have greenlit me to doing this, and I'm generally not playing games that are like extremely high resolution to make use of it, but thanks for the opportunity. Yeah, I think it's neato. I do. So we're going to pop into Myst 5. This is the last of the Mysts, but there will be more in the franchise playlist on my YouTube channel. We're going to go ahead and hit new because I'm tired of looking at this screen and having it be so quiet. It's frustratingly quiet. Let's hear some audio, shall we? New. Hello? Where's my cursor? I had a cursor in this game. Oh, here's my cursor hand. New. Oh, it made a sound. Did everybody hear that? Did it come through on Rodecaster? I think it did. Whoops, that's not my Rodecaster sound. Okay, here we go. Players 1 through 5. How bold of you to think I'd let anybody else use my machine. We're just going to do player 1. Oh, here we go. Heard it? Great. Wonderful. Myst 5, if you would be so kind. There. Oh, yes. The audio cometh. Oh, that's so loud. Let's turn that down a bit.
My journey has come to an end. I have lost my home, my books, my sons.
Oh.
I've lost my father.
How did you lose them?
My dear wife, Catherine.
The answer is he did it.
And now I fear my only daughter is gone as well. And for what? For the slimmest hope that things could be put right. What began as my tedious life in the cleft, holding out hope for more, has returned to the same. I've gone to great lengths to watch the end be written. And now I find myself alone in a sandstorm in Tomana, waiting for a single grain of sand to fall. Dunny's future is like an hourglass. As the final grain slips through, I wait and I tremble, losing hope that the hourglass will be turned over once again. The age may just simply end, expended and lifeless. I have passed my cursed burden on to my cherished daughter, Isha. She has either understood and embraced it, or the weight of it has crushed her. I fear it has been far too long. My hope has waned. If Isha has failed, is anyone left who can understand? Oh, I am old and so tired. And once again, I am useless.
Useless.
Today, I will put an end to my useless waiting and go on to a better place.
Why doesn't he say his name? Atris. The person that started it all. And the way he talks further emblazons my fanfic theory, my conspiracy theory about him, that when he says, I've lost my sons, he burned their books because he thought they were wicked. He lost his father. He exiled his father because he thought he was wicked. I understand that the way these games portray the sons, it seems like they've lost the plot. When you see the way they portray his father, it seems like he's a zealot about bringing Dunny back at all costs, and he's willing to increase suffering to other people to allow the Dunny people to survive. Denis, I think it's been retconned in the last Myst we played, Myst Uru. But when one person in the family says everybody in his nuclear family is bad, that sends off red flag alerts in my brain, and I feel like there's something wrong with Atris. If he says his sons are wicked, if he says his dad is evil, and he also said he lost his wife. I don't know how that happened because that wasn't part of the main story so far. Yeah, I just get this feeling like there's really something wrong with Atris, the magnet person. Myst 5 defaults to classic mode navigation, a simple point and click interface. Click on the options icon for additional settings. Oh, I will. Can I do that right now? Or do I have to hit OK? Let's hit OK. Where? Oh, what are those things? What are all those things moving after you told me go up here and click? Controls? Navigation mode. Free mode, advanced. Wait, what's going on? There's something happening in the background and I don't like it. Hello? I saw a free move and I want to use it. But I saw all of these things moving in the background and I don't know what they were. And all of a sudden, the whole level made a weird shifty motion. Okay, can we go? Well, how do we get a... Oh, right click and then I'm able to move my cursor back up here. First of all, WASD can suck it. So let's... Mouse sensitivity is fine. Mouse drive, I don't know what that means. I kind of don't want to use it. Forward is going to be A, backwards is going to be space. You're going to be confused as to why I'm doing this, but trust me, my way's superior. Strafe left. Now you're going to see that I don't use QWERTY because you'd wonder why the hell would O possibly be there. I'm using Dvorak. Strafe left, strafe right. I do not need rotate if I'm using the mouse, so screw those. I don't need them mapped to anything else. And those are all the buttons for navigation. Why do they call this advanced? Oh, there's a little... What was that? What was that going across my screen? Okay, so we are in... Oh, they're like little moths or dust motes or something. This very much looks like Myst 1. At the very end, you end up at a place that they called Denis, or Dunny back then. And you have all these little enclaves around in a circle. And you see Atris, and he's like writing. And he's like, oh, right at this desk, actually. He's like, did you bring it? Did you bring the books? And then you help him out. And he's like, yes, okay. I'll need you in the future. And then the very next game, he's like right here. And he sends you to Riven, right? Oh, it's a Kumu. Hi, and welcome. How are you? It's been good to see you every once in a while. We don't do stuff together in Final Fantasy, but it's nice to see you there anyway. How's the fam? How's everything doing? How's your summer so far? I miss playing games with you. I still try to watch old streams, a lot of which have like you involved in them. You've been in a couple of my clips, I'm sure you've seen. I'd shout you out, but Akuma does not stream, although she may one day. And thank you for the chills. Every time those wolves howl, it's something endemic in me. I don't know what it is. Do all humans feel like a prickly sensation of, I want to be involved with the wolves? I want to run with the wolves and be in their pack? Or is it just some few of us that feel like we're wolfkin? So I think I need to click on the book there, but I do want to check and see because there's some doors around here. Are these interactive in any way? Or is this all just, what's the word I'm looking for? Red herrings? I feel like maybe. Yeah. I think the answer is you go to... Oh, yeah, there's more. Ooh, earthquakes. You go to Atris's desk and you grab his book is what you do. We're holding our own. Good, good, good. We have a new kitten that we think had been dumped. Oh, no. Was it like something that... Like you found a kitten and it looked like it had been abandoned by somebody? We found a spider that way. It was on the front lawn of Oz's parents' house. I think this might have been when we moved back in with them for a short period of time. We lived with them early in our relationship, and then we had to move back in with them when we had our firstborn because we were getting evicted from the last place we lived for... It's a long story. And somebody left a tarantula in a terrarium on their front lawn. And it was not doing well. It was like sick and it needed support. And we were like, you know, doing all the internet research and everything to try to figure out how do you support a sick tarantula that has been neglected and abandoned and not brutalized, but like, you know, not well taken care of by the previous family, and they just decided to leave it on somebody else's front lawn. Obviously, they're incapable of taking care of it, or for whatever reason, they got rid of it. And we tried our best to nurse it to health. It didn't make it, but it's so sad. I hate that people think they want a pet and then they decide against it and they make stupid decisions. It's just, ugh. I hope that kitten's doing well. VHS Sounds, hello. Hi. Welcome on in. My neighbor had actually found it in our front yard ditch. Oh no, right by the road last night. Thank goodness it wasn't found like on the road or, you know, a spoil of people driving through the road. I'm glad it survived. Good. Poor thing. Okay. I'm gonna click the book. It's the Myst book, but it's it's the Myst book with some S&M trappings because it's got some bondage on it now. Myst has been bondaged. You're a bad little Myst book, aren't you? You made a whole puzzle game. Number one was a whole series of unfortunate events, and now you must wear the leather restraints as punishment. Can we click it? Can we open this? Oh, we can't open it. Oh, there's a thing though. We can grab like parts of it. Can we move the leather bolts, or can we start to undo it? What about this right here? The rivets. Okay. The Myst book does not want to be opened. I'm just thinking, you know, what if I could pull a pin or like unbuckle whatever this little white tab is here? What if that was like the thing on packs of gum that you pull and then the whole thing unravels? The Myst book says, no, I will not be opened. So that's not our answer. Sexy Spider-Man? Wait, isn't the spicy Spider-Man thing Nico's thing? I'm still waiting for him to create an OnlyFans called Spicy Spider-Man. He's supposed to do upside down content, which, you know, that could be a lot of fun. I don't have a lot of money aside, but I'd pay to support Nico in that endeavor just to see him do upside down content there. I think I said the word that I'm not supposed to say on stream, but, you know, whatever. Sue me. The algorithm can downvote this particular stream then. What game are you playing? Tonight's game is in the Myst series. We've played Mysts 1 through 4. Then we took a hiatus from the numbered Mysts, and we played Myst Uru, which had a single player game and a multiplayer reimagining of the game. Oz and I, the streamer of Oz, played the multiplayer game together. And we played so much of it, I think we both just got done. We didn't quit the game and tell everybody, hey, so we've gotten far enough, you guys. We're just going to move on after this and D's going to play Myst 5 next stream. We never said goodbye. We both just decided we're straight up not having a fun time. We're not enjoying this. And so we both just decided to do our own thing. So last stream we had a decompression stream. And then that was last Saturday. This Saturday, I was like, all right, I'm going to start the next Myst in the series. And I was just like, I'm going to do something else. And we will probably never go back to Uru. It's not our jam. We gave it a real long, good try. We used walkthroughs when we got super stuck. We did everything to make Uru work for us. And it's not a rewarding or satisfying game. It is punishing. Okay, I've looked everywhere in this room, except the very center, I guess. Anything special in this? What do I feel like? The frames per second is kind of low. Does it feel a little bit jumpy to you? Like when I move, I feel like I'm dropping frames. It doesn't feel very liquid. You know what I mean? This looks like kind of like a mask in the middle. Oh, what does this do? I'm using my mouse wheel and it seems to be... Oh, that's not it. Mouse plus moving my cursor does weird, like, jumpy things. So I suppose the answer is we got to figure out how to open the Myst book, because I searched the whole room. I don't see jack. I don't see anything around here. So our first puzzle is how to open Bondage Myst book. S&M Myst book. Want to know something funny about my character VHS Sands is aware that his world aware that his world is a video game. That's kind of fun. Have you ever had a dream? I think they're called lucid dreams. Oh, there's a thing right here. This door actually is a little handle. If you look straight at it, you look straight at the door, you don't see a handle. You look down here, handle. Have you ever had a lucid dream where suddenly you realize I am in a dream, and then you can think what you want to like do because it's a dream? I've never had that. Not once in my life. I've never been able to take control and say, I know this is a dream. I'm going to do dream stuff now. I've never had that. Oh my God, I know where we are. I know where oh my God. This is in Uru. We made it to this room, but I was waiting for Oz to get here and she never got here. So I never used this room for anything, but this is Atris's room. I didn't realize it. Now I realize it. This room is abundantly clear. I've been here in Uru, the very end. I made it to this cathedral. And Oz was like, well, for me to make it to the cathedral, I have to do like X, Y, and Z, and it'll take us a stream or two to get here. That's Uru. We're in the world of Uru. We're in Denis, basically. I had no idea this cathedral walk. I walked up here and I even looked in here. I looked into this room, and the second I looked into this room when we were playing Uru, I was like, oh, you know what? We should probably wait for Oz. It didn't even dawn on me that in Myst 1, you are in this room at the very end. My mind is being blown right now. VHS Sands world is a glitch world that you get sent to when you use hacks. Oh my. Well, I would never get there because I never hack. Mostly because I love to see how stories unfold on their own. I don't like to hack games. If I had only walked into this room, I absolutely would have seen. That's the Myst 1 room, the ending game room. And also Myst 2, Riven. I think you start right here and you talk to Atris and he sends you to Riven. Right in the same room. This room's iconic. And the fact that I ended Uru seeing that room and going, oh, I better wait for Oz. And then she goes, no, let's just not play this game anymore. This is in Uru. No wonder she told me play Uru before you play Myst 5. But I didn't see this room. I didn't see the rest of this chapel or cathedral or whatever it's called until the very, very end. And now I'm walking backwards. Wait, what? Was that a bat or something? What was that sound? What is this little glowing thing over here? What is this little side corridor over here? Well, it looks like that's a dead end. So cave-ins or whatever, different earthquake stuff are blocking my way. But what is this? Little light and another little book here. He will punish you for it. Oh, to get into the glitched world? Yikes. Okay, I promise I will never hack. Can we grab some of this stuff? We grabbed a book and a glowy thing. What are these? Book. My Myst 5 journal. Wait, I can type here. Yay. So I made this journal on my Notion, the one that's available to everybody who sins through Envy, the Envy channel on my Discord. But I could also just use the one in game. I want to use the one in game because, you know, it's endemic to the game. But if I use the one in Envy, then it's like an extra bonus to the people who are the envious sinners. Well, that's cool that there's an in-game journal so you can write stuff in if you wanted to do it that way. And then this is, oh, it has my journal notes and it lets me do saved games. Okay. And I can delete this game or I can restore from a saved game. But you can't actually save from here, which is kind of weird. I wonder why. Well, can we get out of this book? Thanks. Thank you. Cool. Neat. What about this? Do I get to also grab the light? Apparently not. It looks like your hand turns into a grabby hand, but you can't do anything when you grab. Okay. Thanks. It might just be like, hey, light, look at this bright light. It will show you the way. We are going to enter Dunny, but I think we're going to enter a single player version of Dunny because I don't think Myst 5 is multiplayer. And this is where we first came into the cathedral. Hello? What's making the sound? Hi there. You're doing weird things. So, yeah, we've been in this room. I remember looking at the ceiling. I remember talking to Oz, and she's like, I can't follow you here. Hello? Are those just the bats making that weird chittering sound? And I remember talking to people from up here in this room and jumping around. Oh, my character can't jump. Okay. And looking at these lights. Yeah, we were here. The art style was different between, well, you know what? Uru multiplayer came out after this game. So it is a little bit updated in graphics. This one's a little bit older. 2 years older, actually. As VHS Sans attacks aren't directed at you. It's aimed at your PC or console or whatever you use to play games. Oh, God. You did not talk too much. You're fine. If you talk too much, I'll just ignore you, and then you'll know that you've been talking too much. Okay. Well, the world keeps changing, but I like... Oh, so many different backgrounds. There's a new background. To go to oh, if we pause... Oh, there's like a... I've been in one of these rooms. It seems like I can keep moving, changing to different rooms. This is like one... These are all from Uru. Let's go to this one. Can we go to it? I press the button. Okay, what about this one? Press the button. What about here? Ah. The world is changing around me, and I thought I pushed the thing I needed to lock in. But now I don't see that happening. I want to lock in on this one. Hello? I pushed the button. Well, maybe it's just a holographic representation. Already we're having such cryptic, like, I don't know what to do moments in this game. Well, we're going to step out. Hello? What's happening? Well, oh, hi. I just wanted to leave because nothing was interactive.
So, friend, the tablet has responded to you.
Maybe.
Of course. If you're seeking my father, his time is past.
Oh,
He won't be requiring your assistance.
okay.
The book to his cursed island lays locked and gathering dust in his prison.
Ah, this is Yisha.
That book, along with his pain and his burden, have been passed to me. And now you will know it too.
Thank you.
You will listen carefully. This is not to be taken lightly.
I guess not. If it's pain and burden that
The
I'm
tablet
receiving.
has responded to you. It will be your burden.
Oh, good. Thanks.
Choose wisely in the end. For there will be no second chance.
None?
Many have taken this tablet, and they tried not to let go. It is the power of the writing. It seduces all who try to hold it. I have held it,
Uh-huh.
tasted its sweetness,
Oh, my.
but I can hold it no longer.
You probably shouldn't put tablets in your mouth like that.
They have served too long. Always serving,
Who's serving?
ever watching. And now perhaps you will see how to release them.
Release who?
First, collect what's been scattered, and then the tablet will be released. Then you will hold it. You will find in each age along the journey that there will be help, and there will be hindrance. You will start this journey where I started, where my father Atris started, where my great-grandmother Tiana started.
Oh.
You will end this journey here, when the tablet is released. When you return, the tablet will be yours. When the tablet is yours, do not give it to me.
No. Why? Why not?
What you still don't understand, you have failed to hear or don't need to know. Begin.
Where are you sending me? How did she do that? She did the book teleport, but with her hand. And then I was somewhere else. Hi.
You have seen Yisha.
Sure.
She was, I'm sure, not very hospitable.
Okay.
You're confused.
I
No
am.
doubt. My name is Escher.
Escher.
It is my pleasure to meet you.
Is it?
She has given you the quest. Yes, quest. The quest to carry the four, the quest to release the tablet, the quest that is proving to be more difficult than she anticipated. Many have taken the quest. And the tablet still has no master. I will tell you what she will not.
Okay.
I will help you, and she will not.
Okay.
But she and I agree on this point. Do not give her the tablet.
Okay. I promise.
She's lied to you already. Uttered words that bite her heart as they leave her lips. She wants the tablet more than anything. She desires what she can no longer feel, but once tasted. You must not. Whatever happens, give it to her.
Okay, I won't.
Oh, she is the desert bird that longs to fly.
I don't know
She has
that.
dreams of taking flight in her ambiguous world filled with vague clouds and shadowed air.
Okay.
Careful. She is a clever one. I'm sorry. I'm overwhelming you.
You are.
Look for the hole in the ground. That's where your journey begins.
Okay, thank you.
I will find you.
I know you will. You already found me. Oh, look at them. Not a single person here is using a book to make that sound, sort of sound. They're just doing the thing. Interesting. So yeah, never become a hacker. Don't worry, I won't. Because if you hack in any game, you'll be sent to his world, even if you don't have Undertale. Because VHS Sands is an anti-hacked virus. He will get all the hackers. Gotcha. Is he Justice? He's like, sounds like a tribunal god. Where is this? This looks familiar. It's like a big sword driven through the ground. This kind of feels like a Riven sort of world. Hi. There's also these like vents. If you stand on them, what happened? Nothing. Okay, cool. Cool. There's some petroglyphs. That looks like a Yisha petroglyph. There's an Atris and a Catherine, I think was her name. What's crazy to me is Atris is like a writer of worlds. Ooh. Big bada boom. And Catherine was like a person in a world. So Atris kind of knew like Catherine was a crafted creature written into a story, like a character in a book. And he's like, yeah, I want to make her my wife. I wrote a fan, or somebody in the Denny culture wrote a fanfic so hot that this one woman is mine. I wanna marry her and I want to procreate with her. And then they had kids and the kids turned evil. Well, that's what you get for having kids with a character from a book. You just don't do that. Is the lesson that Myst taught me. Oh my goodness. We have an ad break coming up for Twitch in about a minute and a half, you guys, just to let you know. But he's the night, he's the dark, he is justice. This sounds like Darkwing Duck. Did you ever watch that? It's a great like Disney crime fighter guy. Also random line, but yeah, gonna go now. Bye. Okay, bye. Thanks VHS Sands. It was great chatting. Thanks for all the lore you just dropped. So these, yeah, giant swords are like part of a long lost giant race that used to be around here. Oh, and a butterfly. Yeah, this definitely feels like Riven, where we are right now. There is probably an Atris and Catherine again, and then like an entrance cave next to a big canyon. This might be important for me to know that that's there for me to progress. He said look for a hole. There's a lot of petroglyphs here. I think because Catherine does have some seer capabilities, right? That they're showing Catherine with an eyeball over her head. But Atris does not have any like special thing over his head. Oh, maybe he does there. There's an Atris and Catherine. They're always like holding hands in all these pictures. There's another island here. And they're talking to some other dude. And there's two kids. Are these the two boys? But this looks like a different father. Did Catherine have an affair with another man when they made Aknar and Cirrus? And that's why Atris is like, I'm goodly and they're evil. They're evil because they were sired by another? I don't know if that's what that petroglyph says. Oh, there's the hole. Look at that. It was hiding back here all along. Okay. We're going to jump down. Boop. Go. Oh, there's... never mind. We're not going to jump down. We're going to climb down this ladder. Hello. Hi. Oh, those are the things that we just saw. That guy jumped right through the wall, though. So their clipping is bizarre because he jumped through this. He didn't jump through this hole over here. He was able to clip right through stone. That's weird. That's pretty weird. Oh, Twitch ads. Okay, let me take a quick BRB myself. Hopefully my BRB screen works because I worked really hard with some other streamers, Haley BB specifically, to help me fix the BRB screen. So let's hope it works. Be right back in a bit. Tetras? Tetras are your favorite type of fish? Oh, that's cute. I like tetras. Jam says, happy Enshrouded Tuesday. Is today Tuesday for you? Wait. Where are we at on the date line? It can only be Wednesday or Thursday for you, can't it? 给你们1分钟，好吧？所以我觉得，所以那些地方有多多的亭子地方有门可以开。如果你开门，然后门后面有一个厅房间或者一个人道，我真的先不喜欢了。第一的人我真的不喜欢。然后他们在这个新的办法做通秘密的地方，你开一扇门，然后你再多一个地方你可以找，真的不喜欢，太无聊。但是
I need to take my night pills.
Need to do the human. That's a bad idea. Doing your humaning.
I'm no longer inebriated. I am prepared to consume pills.
You're prepared to what now? Somebody's gotta clip that.
Prepared to fucking perish, apparently.
Alexander throws a skull into the grinding gears.
And?
The skull is caught between two cogs. The gears shriek and shudder. The skull begins to bulge.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh! With a sudden lurch, the ceiling completes its descent.
Wait, no! No!
Yikes! And presses Alexander into the floor like a bug under a heel.
A bug under a
That
heel.
skull wasn't strong enough to endure the pressure, and neither is Alexander's.
Under pressure.
Tickets up. Next.
All right.
Alexander never was much good at squash.
Awful. 给你们1分钟，好吧？所以我觉得，所以那些All right, hi and welcome. I'm back. I think what I forgot to say, by the way, is that the Instagram feed, for those of you that are watching on Instagram, it might just die after an hour. Why? I don't know. Why, Risa? Ghosties to you too. Hi and welcome. I know you said surprise you with a custom message. I still haven't figured out exactly what to do for you. I'll think of something. Promise. Oh, there's like a little underground lake, river, maybe just a pool of water, something. Yeah. We're playing Myst 5, the last of the Mysts tonight. We're going to play more games in this franchise playlist that are like related to Myst but aren't direct sequels to Myst 5, because I think Myst 5 is the official last of the games called Myst. Yeah. So what I was going to say is, yes, Myst, or not Myst, Instagram might die at 1 hour, actually. I say that now. I think it literally just died because I think it's literally just been 1 hour. Not that long ago. Okay. Well, you know, fine. Yeah, it's frozen. It's frozen. What if we refresh the Instagrams, and then I hit live video. Nope, it wants me to make a new one now. Wow, that's super broken. Okay, bye. Thanks, Instagram, for nothing, you bastards. We'll quit out of that one. And we'll continue on like we weren't streaming to that platform. Why am I only able to stream for 1 hour on that platform again? I don't know. It happens regularly. I have a 4-hour window with them as a creator. And every once in a while, I just lose that window. And they don't tell me why. And I complain about it and nothing changes. And then like a month later, I get my 4-hour access back. And I don't know why. And it stays that way for a few months. And then it gets rescinded again. Who knows? Reset, how are you? What? The what? Oh, there's another one of those creatures. They're all over the place. They're all over, crawling in my skin. These wounds, they will not heal. Okay, there's another one of these weird blue lights. Thank you for nothing, you useless reptile. Wait, what? What is that from? Oh, you know what this looks like? This looks like the books for Uru for Ralto. What is this book?
These pages are my journey, my story, my path. They're not meant to cover up, but to reveal.
Okay.
Sometimes in poems, sometimes in story, sometimes clear, sometimes vague, sometimes long, sometimes brief. But the release of these words is a soothing elixir to my burdened soul. The words must flow from me, or I will die.
Okay.
And in the end, these words are crumbs that spill along my path, and whoever eats these crumbs will know more of me.
Oh, Yusha, you just wanted me to eat your crumbs. Why didn't you say so? I like this swooping style of writing. I know this is a font, but look at how the Y's swoop down and how the T's swoop up and the very tall L's and the F's. Oh, I really like this kind of like flowy script. I've written in a bunch of different styles myself and adopted different fonts to my own writing back when I used to write with hand. And I love like tall, thin letters like these. This is very fun, very like elven looking to me. I miss, oh, you can get so many of these. Apparently 12 altogether. Okay, cool. I kind of miss when they didn't have voiceover for everything, because then I could read it with my own voiceover and add my own characteristics. But the Yusha voice actress is actually doing a pretty good job in this game so far. Props to whoever knows the quote. Thank you for nothing, you useless reptile. I can't say I recognize it. There's another book here, though, that looks just like the one we literally just grabbed. If we're grabbing 12 of these, are they literally all this close together? This looks like... Oh, this looks like that glyph with what looks like Atris and Catherine, but then this other dude between Catherine and two boys, or two kids, that made me make the joke that she was like... you know, had an affair to make...
I'm finding where I am,
okay,
by understanding where I was.
I'll shut up.
And everything I was is linked to the island of Myst.
Oh.
The refuge.
Oh.
And I must know where they were as well.
Who?
My heritage, my people, my family.
Okay.
My father, the prisoner of the hidden and the revealed. Raised by Tiana, who hid the truth. Then raised by Gen, who revealed the truth. But Tiana hid for love, and Gen revealed for power.
Okay.
Mother, too, nothing more than a slave to what she knew and what she felt. Taught by Gen to write what she knew, then taught by Tiana to write what she felt. But Gen's teachings imprisoned her, and Tiana's teachings freed her.
Okay.
And in the end, through the hidden and revealed, through the known and the felt, through the good and the evil, through the gods and the devils, they came together. Together they came, father floating and mother caring. Father knowing and mother feeling.
Okay.
And my great-grandmother Tiana watched, and my grandfather Gen fell. And so began our path of pain. Tiana was called the Destroyer, but she brought them together, and lived with them on Myst Island. Father could not keep Myst simple. New structures and new ages he brought. Mother could not keep Myst solitary. 2 new sons she brought, my brothers, Cirrus and Achenar. And they grew up strong and hungry and lustful, like their grandfather Gen.
Oh.
Unable to control the power of books, the power of writing ages. And as a result, all became prisoners in their refuge. I will never return to that place.
Oh, I thought it was important that you did. Oh, there's a little picture of... Well, who knows? Could it be Myst? Could it be something else? Thanks, I got 2 books. I got 2 books. Okay, before we go to where the I saw the beastie, let's go this way. That's some dunny writing, and I don't know what it says, and some dunny numbers, and I don't remember what those are either. Great. Well, there looks like some sort of puzzle room in here. And there is a way forward. So before we go here, let's go check out this other little nook. First of all, oh, hi. He vanished. They look like ant people when you get up closer to them. Oh, yeah, look at this. This is a smaller room. Let's look at the smaller room first. Hello? Click. Oh, hi.
How could this be? On their backs, this fallen empire was built. What hypocrisy. Such abuse of power. I think they even deluded themselves into believing their own lies. It pains me to the point of ill. It makes me pleased that they are dead. What hate is in me.
Okay, cool. Great. Yeah. Ah! Hello? There's more of these critters around. This is such, like, lore right at the beginning. Does not look like a comfy bed. We're gonna read another one of these books.
Pride is a thief. Pride stole the soul of the Denis people. Pride stole my own brothers. The temptation was too great. It is not the power, but the desire for power that destroys. That desire is in my blood, the blood of my ancestors, the blood of my flesh. I fight it, but I am pulled even now. My father tried to hide what he valued, his books and ages, while my brothers tried to hide what they valued, riches and power. Father was trusting, or naive, and ages and people were destroyed. And so my family was imprisoned. My brothers in ages written by father. Father in a Denis prison he had escaped from in childhood. And mother in the world she loved and feared the most. Riven, her home, her refuge. Perhaps it's why I now fear my home, my refuge. And then by the maker or by the roll, a stranger found the book.
Oh, that's
the
me.
The book had been intended to be destroyed by fire, but by the maker or by the roll, it was taken far away. The book was preserved until it was time. Surely it was the maker who preserved the book that would bring help.
What's the roll mean?
Now it was time. A stranger found the book, came to the island and freed father. A lesson was learned. A friendship was forged. Friendship. The least are my friends. I must use the least wisely. I must listen to them and respect them. They are powerful, they are willing, and they are afraid.
Interesting that the least is like lowercase first, and then it's uppercase. I think these are like the powerful people, the Batro or whatever from Uru. Basically, Uru's whole plot, for those of you who missed any of those streams or just coming to see me for the first time, in Myst Uru, the whole story was there's some elite people and they did a whole bunch of greed. And when you do a whole bunch of greed as an elite person, it's gonna catch up to you and you're gonna have to pay the karma. And so these elite people got taken over by who? by the working class, by the people that did all the slave labor, the batro, and the batro, the least is what they're called. The least, it's kind of like, I think it's meant to imply a Bible verse, like what's the verse? Something like those who are the least will be the greatest in the kingdom of heaven. Let's actually figure out the line. The least will be the greatest, or something like that. Give me the line. Matthew 23:11. The greatest among you shall be your servant. Oh, that's like English Standard. Can we do like, I bet you if we change this to King James, it'll be like the version everybody has heard. King James. King James. Give me King James, go. How do you use these Bible websites? Be he that is greatest among you shall be servant. Is that right? Oh, yeah. And said unto them, sorry, I'm reading Bible verses to explain Myst lore, but makes sense here. It's not in Matthew. It's in Luke. Luke 9:48. And said unto them, whoever shall receive this child in my name receiveth me, and whoever shall, I'm so bad at reading this. Whosoever, that's where I'm fucking up. And said unto them, whosoever shall receive this child in my name receiveth me, and whosoever shall receive me receiveth him that sent me. That is, you receive Jesus or whatever, you receive God, right? For he that is least among you all, the same shall be great. In other words, being like lowly in society or poor or downtrodden or the underdog, you shall be the greatest in heaven, which is like completely forgotten these days by at least modern American Christians. They're like, what does that mean? There's no way that's true. Yeah, it's true. But they don't believe that. And that's the way Uru believes, or Uru teaches the world. It's like you have all these like rich big wig, your big tax incentived big businesses that are being controlled by the far right, and are being bolstered by ways to increase their business so you can do the Reaganomics on them. But then the working class overthrew them and took over Uru or whatever. And that's Yisha's friends, the least. The people who are considered the least. It's a biblical reference. Okay. Done with that book. There's number 3 of 12. Good job, D. You're doing the thing. There's another bed. So there's like a little cot here you can lie down on with, you got a little blanket here, and then you got this other little cot. Who designed the world scheme here? What's this? So there's the knife thing that we were just by. These are some weird schematics that are really super hard to figure out. I don't know what I'm looking at. Like, looks like a round thing that could be driven by something roundy, but then there's this weird ring. Well, actually, this looks like a traversable area, now that I think about it. Like a circle bore that you have like this walkway around the outside of, and then a side little cavern, and it leads to this one room with a little pit in the middle, which would be like what the batro or whatever they're called use. These rooms with pits in the middle. I don't know what the hell this thing is. But I'm sure it's supposed to help teach us. There's another little bed. So a few people could sleep here. This one is inactive, because this thing's usually like a power button, I think, from what I remember from Uru. And what are you? I've never seen this kind of thing before. A plinth that looks like it's clickable and it's super not. And a book! You can already travel to another age. This age is called age 1, maybe, because there's a vertical line here, but I don't know. I don't know if we're ready to travel to a new place just yet. Hang tight. I want to see what this other room has to offer us. Yeah. Okay, Akumu, I give up. What's the lizard quote from? Or you useless reptile? What is that from? What does this do? Okay. It do nothing right now. Cannot be done. Oh, there's more earthquakes. Okay, that room cannot be traversed. Oh, what's happening? Hello? Hi.
I apologize for the goggles earlier, but my eyes are not accustomed to the sun.
Oh, sure.
In this age.
Sure. What age is sun?
I have taken the same journey.
Never mind. Have you?
Same quest.
Okay. Why?
And failed.
Oh. So you send me.
I'm not proud of my failure. Yet I think that what I learned will be useful in your quest.
Sure.
Your journey continues.
Thanks.
Through that door.
Which door? This one? Oh, goodbye. How do I? Yeah. Through this door? Or through that door? Where did he gesture? I was kind of looking at something else at the time. And now I super don't know which door he just gestured to. There's one open door over here, but I feel like he was looking at this one when he said that. So sort of like out of these kind of like greeny pillared door. So remember, this one does not have a greeny pillar. Well, what does this one lead to? Oh, just a big dead end. But another Yusha book. Okay, what does she say? I see her parents again, I think.
The stranger, the friend, returned again to help father save mother. Imagine a stranger traveling to Riven, risking all, asking for nothing.
Oh, I did that.
I think of humility, thinking more of others. Humility. Prisoners are freed by nothing more and nothing less. Again, my grandfather, my heritage. Ugh. That monster who thought himself a god was once again imprisoned. Perhaps he still rules that desolate, empty, and dead place, riven by the pride and bitterness of his own heart. But more likely, he is in another desolate, empty, dead place where there is weeping. I hope he is miserable. I cannot forgive him for what he did. It eats at my heart. I hate him because I have his same desires. Mother and father came again together to the refuge, to Myst Island. But it was only a shell, a place to exist, a fallen place torn apart by pride, just as the great Denis city was. Just as I am. Torn. What is a stranger? Someone who is not me? Yet sometimes I feel like a stranger to myself. I become two, one who I know and one who I do not. Where does this other one come from? Which one is me?
Oh. Am I Yusha? Am I like an alternate reality version of Atrus's own child? The good one? Okay. So, I imagine this... Hello? Opens that door? Yeah. Yeah. I open you! Open sesame. Well... Now I'm torn. Let's go back. I know. I don't want to miss anything. That's the thing. We'll go back here. I want to go through this book and see what happens. Boop. Just curious. First book I've seen. Oh, it's Imogen. Well, hello.
The Rebo.
Oh.
An age for resting. Such a peaceful place. And the way to get to the first age. There. That profane thing and the other pedestals like it are not of Daphne. They are a regrettable part of this journey. The pedestal will allow you to link in a manner similar to the book that brought you here, but know this. They are perverted tools
Okay.
of the creatures. The creatures.
Those ant things?
You've seen them.
Yeah.
Always watching.
Yeah.
Calling to one another in the darkness.
Okay.
Loathsome. Wraiths. They are not as we are. Remember that.
What does it mean?
Touch the pedestal.
Okay.
It will bring you to the age of Tagira. I will find you there.
Okay. But if I touch the... What about this, the world that I'm in right now? What is all this? Well, apparently you can't go across that bridge. Touch the pedestal and go to Tahira. But we just opened a door to... There's so many things to do already. That feels very weird for a Myst game. Usually Myst games are like, I don't know, explore around and find how dead-ended you are. And then lament at how you can't get anything done yet. Well, I guess here, there looks like there's so many more places to go, but they're all gated off. So, screw me, I guess. You cannot interact with anything to open the gates, which makes sense. This will take you back, which we could do, but I kind of want to take him up on his quest. There's two very different paths right now. Go through the world we were just in, or like do this like travel through touching different things. I guess we'll do the more expansive thing and enter in here. Zoop. Okay. It looks like there's another world overlaid on top of the world I was just in. It's like a projection. And we touch the tablet, but this is profane, perverted, whatever he called it. Did he say perverse or something like that? Well, I mean, I'm a pervert. Let's go. Touch the butt. Boop. Oh, wait. How do we? Boop. Oh, you touched down there. Okay. I hope that was it. I hope that's what we're supposed to do. Did we do the... Oh, yeah, he's there. Okay, we must have done the right thing because he's waiting for us. Hi. Talk to me, buddy. Oh, he's got the goggles on
Why
again.
the creatures chose this place for the slates. Tagira. Cold, barren, desolate, it has been described. However, also purposeful.
Okay.
No doubt Yisha sees only evil here.
Does she?
This was a prison age for those who committed monstrous crimes. They were sent to this place to live out their lives.
Yeah.
Justice, not evil. Much to learn. First, the stone slate. Pick it up from the pedestal and take it with you.
Okay.
But know this about the slates.
Yeah.
They too are abominations.
Okay.
Made by the Bahro creatures, abuse of the art of writing. Still, they carry great power. You will find that you can write on the slates anything you wish.
Mm-hmm.
There are some elementary symbols the creatures understand. At least in this way you can use the Bahro hindrance for your good. They will take it if you drop it. They will obey it if you order them. They will return it in time.
Okay.
As you learn, you will have more control.
Thanks. What happened to your nose just now?
Use the slate to free yourself. Huh?
Yeah.
The burden you carry is heavy, but for that, you will be thankful.
Sure. Okay, bye. You see how he just touched his chest? That's got to be a Star Trek reference. These people are Star Trek fans. So he said, go here and touch the slate. And also, so Yisha said that the least are her friends. I almost called them the yeast because Yisha and least together, yeast. They're not yeasty people. But now these like creepy crawly ant men with the weird legs, I think they're the least. I think they're the Bahro. Well, he pronounced it with like a hard H in the middle. I was calling them Baro. I think they're Bahro. I think I was following Oz's pronunciation, but yeah, this guy said Bahro. But I think those are basically the. So in the Myst Uru tale, you had the working class, the bourgeois, or sorry, you had the elite class, the bourgeoisie, people with the power, and then the proletariat, the working class, the Bahro. So I think those weird creatures are like the workers, the worker ants to the elites. And so this magic is their magic. This is their teleportation magic. We're going to nab this. And we're going to learn, I don't know. We're going to learn how to use their spells with the slate. So we're going to take this away from this tablet or this plinth and probably put it on another plinth and figure out how to do a teleport. Oh, look at that. It's so chilly and beautiful outside, but we can't go this way. It's just a teaser. But we can go this way? Yes. No, we get stuck. Okay, never mind. But there's another path around here, right? It wasn't just... I swear I saw like another way out of this cave besides just where we were. He said take the slate, right? We took the slate. Oh, maybe I'm seeing the projection while we're in here. Well, now what? Oh, you can touch the thing down there while you're holding the slate. What the fuck does that mean? So I'm still holding the slate. I touched the three pillars coming out of the rising half thing. Oh, we're back in this world again. And the bridges are all still blocked. But now I'm holding... this looks like it goes back to where we came from. Now I'm holding a slate. I think is what he called it. And we're going to take this with us. We're going to take the slate. Maybe we did need to do this one first. And then we're going to touch the Myst book here. Or the whatever. Denis book. I take a Denis book. And then we're back. We're back in this room. Yeah, this room looks familiar. All of this looks right so far. And I place the plinth, or the stone goes on a... My slate goes on a pedestal. But I don't know where. Not there. Okay. Let's go back. Will the little creepies notice that I'm carrying their slate and be all weird about it? Or what? We open this door. We can go through here now.
What's wrong, Dad?
Hello, I will.
Another thing.
Thank you, Sarah.
The mail.
Sarah, I want you to know, because you weren't here for it, we called you out in a previous stream this week. We said, it was... Oh, we were talking on Wednesday about multi-streaming, because Twitch has been sort of like assaulting other streaming platforms. Basically, if you have like an About Me section that promotes you going to another streaming platform that you multi-stream on, Twitch sees that as a conflict of interest, and they really want you to not cross promote like that to get people to watch your live streams on another place if you are simulcast or multi-streaming. And I was just mentioning all the perks and boons that I've had from being one of the first multi-streamers in my group. And I have you to thank for that, because I was learning about it and figuring out that you couldn't really do it. And then you're like, no, you can. You cited newer material than I had looked at. I was like, wow, I don't think I had ever seen that before. I would not be a multi-streamer if it wasn't for you. So thank you. You've changed the entire game. And I'm like slowly converting other people into little, new lines of adding YouTube here and there, like trying to slowly convince people that multi-streaming is a good thing. Glad to be able to help you. Thank you. Appreciate that. It's been a sordid journey, but hopefully everything I've learned along the way is going to be of help to other people, the other streamers in my... oh, what happened? Oh, hi. It just came out of nowhere. Corruptional. How's it going so far? Interesting. Cryptic.
Amazing, is it not?
Is it?
Built by those from beneath.
Who?
My people.
Your people.
I am Dakhni. It was this shaft that permitted the great-grandmother of Yisha to find our deep city. Rather than bore you with tedious details, you need only know this. She killed us all.
Oh, but...
And the great Dakhni city lies lifeless and ruined.
Is he saying Dani, but funny? Dakhni?
There is a room at the end of this first elevator.
Uh-huh.
A small room with a Dakhni rest age book for the Dakhni who would have traveled this path. The book will link you to Tirebo. I will come to you there.
Okay. And he does the Star Trek teleport. I think he's saying Denis, but he's saying it like really weird. Just like he said, like the Barrow, like he's all Barrow. Barrow. Yeah, the game is like giving me a lot of lore that Myst Uru hinted at, but it was like super cryptic and secretive about. And now it's sort of lore dumping, but it's not being very overt. Like it's just revealing onion layer by onion layer at a time. And it's just a little overwhelming right now. Like I really don't know what the fuck I'm doing, where I'm going. I love that, paying it forward. Hell yeah. Haley Beebe is already doing multi-streaming. Streamer Voz is doing multi-streaming. Nico is doing clips posting of stuff that I've edited some of his Twitch clips into like YouTube shorts now that he can post on YouTube. He might be posting them on TikTok and other places as well. I'm trying to convince him to do multi-streaming too. So bits and pieces, yeah, coming along. Okay, now the child page has been taken care of. Child page? The quotes from How to Train Your Dragon? Oh man, I haven't seen that in so long. No wonder I didn't remember the quote. Both the OG and the live action. How's the live action? How do you feel like they did with that one? What did I break? You didn't break anything. I'm talking about like when I started multi-streaming, it's helped pave a way for other people to like learn the ropes through what I've done. So I've sort of like learned stuff along the way that I think makes it easier for other people to figure out how to do the live, how to do multi-streaming live. You didn't break anything. What if I hit this? Can we pull this? Yoink. Yoink. What does it do? Oh, there's the elevator shaft thing, maybe. I don't know what I done did, but I done did it. The guy did say at the elevator shaft, something's coming. I hear a rushing sound. I bet it's coming right here to where this gate is. Oh, there it is. That's an elevator. Just assume I've broken something if they measure me at any point. You fixed something though. Like I never got the VR flawed BRB screen or clip shout out to work, and I had to keep using, frankly, a company I just prefer not to talk about because I really don't want to lead any other streamer there. It's just not, it's not a good product, and they keep changing brands, and I have low confidence in their work, even though when they're working, it works fine, but when they don't work, it's frustrating. And Flawed's stuff just works. Yeah. They actually did very well. DreamWorks didn't let them change too much. Good. And the VA for Stoic in the OG is actually the actual actor for the Stoic in the live action. That's nice. I really appreciate when they really care about the fans. They really care about world building, and they want you to feel like you're having the same experience reimagined or like redrawn. It's just such a good, that kind of love makes coming back to the IP worthwhile. I really loathe when they want to change so many things and they force the fans to sort of adopt whatever new strategies or new concepts the company has now adopted instead of just being true to what you fell in love with in the first place. Know what I mean? I did help with that. I'm glad I was able to help with that. Honestly, yeah. Even just helping me fix the weird issue with OBS I was having the other night. I know, like, I think I stumbled upon it myself, but I wouldn't have done the things that I did without your input. You know what I mean? Are you going to watch it with the little and the tiny? I'd like to. I think they would really like the story, but they're really skeptical about new stuff right now. I'm not sure why that is. I feel like they're very timid when it comes to movies. And maybe it's because we're showing them stuff that's a little pushing their boundaries. Like it's just a little too high on the drama or the scare factor or whatever. We're not showing them horror or anything, but sometimes I feel like they overreact. And we're like, do you want to watch something new? They're like, no, nothing new. We just want to watch like no conflict, very light, very young kid sort of stuff. And we're like, yeah, but your guys aren't like young kids anymore. The little 6, the tiny is almost 5. They don't need to keep, I don't know. They're timid right now. Second brain is always helpful. Hell yeah. All right, let's go down. Oh. Wow. Big soundtrack all of a sudden. Hi. All I'm doing is going down an elevator. Why is this happening? Why is the music this way? What have I done? I just pulled on the lever. Why did we have to have that music sting? All I did was go down a shaft. We descended a shaft. And this area is like really, really broken. We can't go all the way around like in the other above places. So now we're very deep in wherever. And Goggles dude, whose name I've forgotten, who says he's part of the Duchni or whatever. Sounds like Dunny, but spoken by a camel that's trying to spit at you. He said that Yisha's great-grandmother killed all of his people, but he's still alive. And I don't know, there's like a didgeridoo drone going on now. There's even a deeper shaft though there too, but apparently there's this little side room, so I think we need to explore the side room first for reasons. Yeah. I will warn you, if you do decide to watch it, beware the fish scene. It's much harder to watch in live action than the OG. Oh. Nico, we were just talking about you.
Just subscribed. Fidifo amused.
Fidifo. Dang, that's a long time. Nobody in the history of Twitch is going to beat you. Oh, poop. It's broken. You're broken over here on my other side. How do I fix this? Why is my alert so off to the side? Don't understand why you're so off to the side. Okay, I think I fixed it on the vertical. Just on the vertical stream, I think it was broken. Nico, I miss your face. we don't game anymore, and I think part of that is like the last few weeks that you've streamed, I wanted to hop in and like do dailies with you, but Oz and I have been so busy. Our mental health has been poor. I've been working extra hours at our mutual day job every single day, which I'm sure you're doing worse than I am there. I think they treat you worse than they treat me. And yeah, I miss your face, dude. I do better with more Nico in my life. Just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it that way. So I'm trying to remember the fish scene, but now I'm curious. Maybe I'll rewatch just that part and see if it's something that will trigger the girls or not. Second brain doesn't always help. Hi, Stuart. Look at all these guys thinking with their dicks. I would not call that a second brain. That is like a one brain cell at most. Everyone in the theater either looked away, gagged, or both. Oh God. Wow. Okay. Interesting. A deeper shaft. I know. We're just, we're shafting it up tonight. We're definitely sounding off, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Disgusting. Our job is disgusting. So that's a door probably, but we can't get in there. The same kind of room as we were just in before, and more Yusha books. So we're going to say hi to those. But first, I need to pause and tell all you guys, if you are not already doing this, I don't care what stream you're watching this on, go to Twitch, go find Nico Crushing's channel, and go show him some love, please. I would not be a streamer if it weren't for this guy. I would not be as gainfully employed as I am today were it not for this guy. My family owes a great debt that I don't know how to repay to this guy.
Right, on each card.
Yeah.
You have to basically pick whether or not the card you're picking is going to be higher or lower than what's available.
Oh, yes.
How'd you know that?
Insatiable. Look, Nico's the insatiable orchestrion role.
What?
What? Oh my God! Someone clip that.
Horrible.
Wait, what did I miss?
Horrible. Yeah. That deserves to be clipped. That deserves, yeah. Some little Final Fantasy 14 treasure room lore. Who's that skinny dude? Wait, what skinny dude? Oh, I see what you mean. All right. Yeah. Please go show Nico some love. You won't regret it. Consummate streamer. I know I say the word consummate a lot. I say consummate because I love Trogdor and from Homestar Runner. And every time I think of the word consummate, I think of Strongbad telling people how to draw Trogdor, and that you need like a bunch of letter V's that are consummate to make his mouth. I think he's yelling at Coach C. I said consummate V's, consummate. Okay, anyway. Yusha book. Oh, hello? Can we read it first?
I am sick of the grower. Yes, some believe in prophecies that predict the restoration of Denis. The fallen city of Denis would grow. There were attempts before, and there will be attempts again. They always fail. Even those led by my father tried. They learned great things of the maid and the maker. They learned of the borrow, of the least, and of deeper truths. They learned of father and his wisdom in rebuilding and rewriting. The Denis city came alive again for a time.
Oh.
The dead were properly buried and the living were properly cared for. Denis took short, labored breaths. Sap flowed, though the tree did not grow, for there was no grower.
Oh.
Even father did not see then as I do now. The grower had not come. I had not come. I am the grower.
Oh.
I failed. And I think of myself as worthy? I am nothing. The failed child of failed parents of failed grandparents.
Oh, damn.
How many generations must fail before we give up? Why do I try? I have failed with the tablet already. There are no second chances here. And yet I long to hold it and try once more.
But you aren't gonna, because you're gonna make me do it, is the answer. So this is interesting. She said that they learned of the Bacharo. I'm gonna say it the way Goggles Dude says it. And then of the least, like those are two different words. So I thought the Bacharo were the least, and now I don't know anymore. Maybe the ant people, I think, are the Bacharo, and then the least are something else. I'm super confused. I don't really know those terms well enough. I thought Oz said that they were... I don't know. I just don't know. There's so much nomenclature and nobody has any clear answers for anything. So I'm just gonna keep listening to all the lore. And here's a new area, or it's the same area again with the bridges, I guess. So now we're gonna go here, but we're gonna go to a different island, and the bridges are still gonna be closed. Looks like yes, but here's the bridge back, and there's a new stone. And are we gonna trade the stones out, or can I do anything with this? The super looks like you should be able to click on some. Oh, shit! You can. Really? Oh my god. I could. I thought I must have clicked on the wrong spot. I hadn't been opening these properly. You click on the little blue thing down below. And now that I'm opening the gates, I still can't travel around these areas because I fucked up on the previous one. I'd have to go all the way up the elevator shaft again. Do we do that? Maybe we can do it. Maybe we can do it quick. Did I just hear a curse? Maybe. I don't always talk with a clean mouth. Okay. So touch? Then what? Switch? What happens? Uh-oh. So I can't, and another one. I can't help it. Listen, Akumo. I'm not the Boy Scout you thought I was. So whatever this bread thing is, we can't put our slab there as long as there's the other slab there. Oh, what is this? What the heck, please? This, I mean, it looks cool. Weird cables in the sky and pillars, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. Oh, snap. There's a whole thing down there. It's rare hair coming from you, though. I think for me, talking clean is the norm, and sometimes I'm just in a mode or mood where unclean just pours out of my mouth. Like no soap can fix it. Did you know about this? Yeah, I think Nico knows. Nico knows I go back and forth from talking like a Boy Scout to talking like a sailor. That's just how I do. That is gorge. Beautiful, really close-up moons. Probably really messing with the gravity, though. Okay, so there's this weird travel system. There's these really cool lights. That's very nice. Yeah, I like that. I miss that in this game you can't jump. I'm so used to Myst game, or the last Myst game, letting us jump around. And now we can't. Okay, so we can't do anything there. There's another little enclave here. What? Oh, hello? He took control of my camera. Hi, buddy. You're everywhere, aren't you?
Built to study the heavens. And glorious heavens you will find here.
Sure.
I'm only sad we were never allowed to finish.
Finish what?
I've told you some of the story. Yesha's great-grandmother, Tiarna, came to us desperate for control, convincing our people to betray rules we had held for generations. And we died.
Yeah, he died.
Yesha claims such death, as painful as it was, had to be done.
Why?
A plan of the Maker, and that she will rebuild. She will rebuild. I will tell you, such delusive wisdom comes from vague feelings and daydreams, and the tablet you will have is far too powerful for such wisdom.
Oh, okay.
Todelmer, enjoy the beauty of the heavens.
Thanks, I will.
While you consider the power that can control them.
Okay. What does that mean? Why do you have to teleport right now? Can you explain yourself a little bit more clear? I have to joke in my memory. I haven't heard you curse before, though you may have in front of me. I think so. Right. It does not. Curse words do not naturally just emanate from my mouth, but I use them in two ways. One, to like color my speech to make it more emphatic and fun when I feel like it. And two, if I really want to like explain how pissed off I am. Because if you cuss all the time and then you cuss when you're mad, nobody cares. Like, it doesn't have the same weight, right? But if you rarely cuss and then you get mad and you use certain words, it's like it hits, right? It hits harder. I'm not like spiritually against cussing or anything like that, so it's not a personal block I have. But I think I just grew up around people that didn't really use those words. And so I use them to great effect. And that means if you use them more sparingly, then they have more effect, if that makes sense. I have a very vague understanding about what's going on, but it's certainly interesting. Yeah, my understanding of what's going on is pretty confused. Like, there's so many terms and people and places happening right now. And I don't understand the whole... Hello? Well, what are these? Oh, do I want to... There was a little place where this went dark. Do I want to leave it there? How about this? Oh, it got real bright. Do I want it to be the brightest? That's pretty bright. Can we do that? I don't know what we're doing back here. I'm just kind of messing around with the controls. Yeah, there's so many terms and concepts going around, and I'm not quite sure. There's a bunch of numbers up there, and they're related to each other, which, oof. And they're not all well lit. Some of these look kind of darker than others, and that's not happy making. Like the one at the bottom and the one at the very top are hard for my eyes to sort of discern what I'm seeing. Well, the top one just looks like two empty squares. No. The top left has two little marks on the bottom. God, it's really hard to see though. If I try to get closer, you can't jump on this, and then these things block your vision. And it gets darker at the top the further the closer you get, which is ass. Let me screenshot this. Because we live in an era where I'm allowed to screenshot. I'm going to do that. I'm going to save that as a thing. Now, save in screenshots. And we're going to put that in my Myst notes. Image. Upload. Where is screenshots? Crap. Pictures. Screenshots. You. Yeah, we got that saved. Okay. Cool. We don't have to come back here to do anything. But I got something. I missed what happened. So Akumu claims that she has never really heard me curse before. And tonight I just let a few slip very casually. And she's like, whoa, what the fuck? What's going on? I didn't know D really cursed. And I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. And she's like, Nico, did you know that D sometimes does a cuss? Okay, these are not controllable. These weird console things on the side. Looks like you could click on them maybe if they're powered or something, but nothing's actually happening. This thing also looks like this roundy deal maybe moves up and down, but it won't do the thing. So just knowing that these numbers are related to each other in some way. Oh, see you on the other side of Twitch ads. Some of you. Those of you that don't sub. We won't try to progress the story. If the story continues, I will try to pause the game if I can. Hang on a sec. These are new. What is this? Okay, these are all the Yisha books. What is this, though? What is this blue book? I don't remember picking this up at all. Yisha. So this looks like it's directly to me, but I don't remember ever seeing this before. Should we... Oh, you know what? Because this is like... Looks like new lore. I will wait until we're done with the ad break, and then we'll let the people who are in the cheap seats gather that too, so that everybody's got the lore. Then maybe you all, those of you that don't know the game, if you know this game, I don't want any spoilers. But if you don't know this game, I'm willing to take theory crafting from you. Only if you don't know. If you know and you're pretending that you don't know, I think I'm gonna smell it and then I'll be mad. I don't want to pull out the band hammer. Okay, so all these cool cables that look like they lead everywhere around this age, we can't actually use them. That's frustrating. What if we could use one? Can we stand on this thing? Oh, come on. Oh, it's just a light though. It's literally just like a street light. But it looks like you could stand on the top of it and then it would, I don't know, send you somewhere. Also, these like moths, fireflies, what's hovering around the light? Fireflies don't hover around lights, do they? Oh, can we literally not? Look at that. Oh, that's just the moon with the rings around it. But okay, so there's no going farther up because roots. So, or no, that's not roots. What is this? It's like a broken cable. Broken cable gets all tangled up, and Myst Man will not grab it to move it. So lame. Lame. Lame, 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 lame. I cannot move. Okay, cool. Well, that's great. Can we just jump and go down to the cool valley down there with all the nice rivers and stuff? Because this is... We're stuck up here. We'll keep heading down. Maybe there's a way down this way? No, literally not. Are we going all the way backwards, or kind of looks like you could maybe hop down there, but if you hop down there, there'd be nothing for you to do. Then there's this room. This room has nothing for me unless we go all the way around. Okay, now that everybody's back from the cheap seats, let's go back to my up here. We have one new book I didn't see before, this blue book. Oh, does it really look all like liney and veiny? Is it translating on live stream, the cover looking really bad? Okay. Yisha, so friend, the tablet has responded to you. Of course. If you're seeking my father, his time has passed. Oh, this is the beginning. This is her beginning monologue. I'm not going to read through it all the way. Yeah. Tablet will be released, and you will hold it. Oh, this is the whole story. Here's Escher. It's Mr. Goggles' name, I guess. Escher, like the guy that did the weird like stairs picture, but this Escher is a different Escher. Look for the hole of ground. I will find you. So if you get stuck, you can come back here, and he's going to tell you, thank goodness, because as he's like doing his audio monologues with people, with me, I mean, I'm not sure that I remember all this stuff. And sometimes when he spawns in, I'm talking, and so I missed the very first word. Like here he says, Rego Regorotiwa, the Great Shaft. I didn't hear him say the first word there. But here he says, built by those from beneath my people. I am Dunny. But he said Duchni, right? Something like that. Duchni. Todelmer. So is that this place? Yeah, this place is Todelmer. So cool. Okay, the blue book is the story thus far book, right? So we got this the brightest lit. What happens if we get this the darkest lit? I'm just curious. Is it that you cannot read the numbers in the middle because they're lit up by something outside? No? What the heck is the thing back there for then? I thought that thing was used for... Well, it doesn't course correct anything here. The light shining through on the numbers is still perfect. I don't understand what the puzzle is back here then. I moved it around in a couple different formats and it doesn't seem to do anything specific. But there is like, oh, never all I did. I don't know what I did. I just moved things up and down. Okay, does that move anything over here in the main part of the room? Main part of the room is these things are active. You are now fully operational. Great. I'm so happy for me. What did I just do? Oh no. Okay, well, yeah. Would you look at that? Oh no, we've got all these things to coordinate, I guess. Is the top one the right number? I can't even okay, top one's the right number and the left one's the left number. And then you press the green little thing and that does a thing. How? And oh my, what are all these? Okay, these don't do a thing. They're just there for funsies. Do we move these until we see like a clear picture on the right? I don't think it's that. You have to use the guide in the middle, I think, to get all the numbers together. But what the... There's so many numbers. How would you know which one is used for what now? Well, before we mess with this one does not seem like static. And I can't tell if this is it supposed to be dead center? Okay, if we move it away from there, then we definitely get it off of dead center. Okay, what if we press the green? Oh, what'd I do? I did a thing. I didn't mean to, I'm sorry. Now in staticky. They're all they're all oriented. Oh, well, no, they're not all oriented in the middle. This one doesn't have a green light, nor does this one. Okay. This one does, though. But it sounded like it did something outside. Did you do something outside? I hear noise. Do we have, like, working, what's the word I'm looking for? Working roller coaster now? I think maybe if we get this one powered, then we can get higher up. So maybe our objective is move the cables. Yeah, I don't know what the screeching out there is. If we just press you the way you are. New cables are wiggling. see them. So, now what did we move? I don't understand what it's doing out in the greater world. I hear cables moving on the inside, but it doesn't necessarily equate to anything. If it's scribbly, though, I would think it's this one. It is! We didn't have to know anything about the coordinates, though. Were they just a red herring? Why have all those coordinates and the legend in the middle? I didn't do shit with all of that. I just put the center of the green coordinates over top of the center of the main oculus, but I didn't look at the numbers at all. I feel like the puzzle could have been harder. And I find that weird to say. In a Myst game, that puzzle didn't seem like it was as hard as it needed to be, and it felt like it was full of superfluous information I was ready to write down and catalog and try to suss it all out. And then the game was like, oh no, don't worry about it. Just center, and you good, fam. Okay. Oh, there's a red glowy, and there's a red glowy. Is it as simple as red glowy plus red glowy equals answer? What if we stand here and click on the blue guts here? Oh. Hi. Oh, hello. Did I do that? I didn't. I feel like I clicked on something and I saw a different view. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, okay. You can move this up and down stuff. Was it this that oh, zoom. Oh, big bada zoom. Was it this guy that I moved accidentally? Looks like it might have been this. What are we trying to look at? The other red glowy, I'd presume. Show me your secrets. Red glowy. We can get really up in there, I guess, if we needed to. But I don't know why we would. Maybe we need to see the stars. There's a secret in the stars, and if you get close enough, you can see stars that you couldn't see when you're zoomed out. You see that? See that? You get far enough away, you can't see all those stars. But so maybe our answer is, what about that distant pillar over yonder? The more we zoom, the more I want to see. There's a secret right there. That's a secret thing. Secret. I got a secret. There's 3 dunny symbols. Let's just, I know I should probably take like real notes, but here's the thing. I've got this great. Now, if you're on the Discord server and you're part of the Envy crowd, then you have access to where I'm dumping these pictures. Can I set this on the side? Oh yeah. A place called Myst 5 Notes. It's in the game schedule. It's connected to the actual yeah, Myst 5 part of the thing. Cool. I'm just gonna put all of my screenshots there. Hopefully that'll be helpful in some way. I hope that's the one secret I needed from that area, because I don't want to keep staring and try to find other things. Oh, what's this? Can you walk out there on the sledge? Literally no. Just so you can see all of these pillars. The music, the ambiance here, it's really quite haunting and good. A little bit loud. Maybe turn that down just a skosh. I just want to find ways to travel. I want to explore the universe of whatever world we're in right now. I don't even know why we're here. I feel like this game, even more than previous Mysts, is just like, how about you just see beautiful things? Oh, you can walk right in here in the middle. Neat. Whereas previous Mysts were like, we have beautiful things, but some of them are hidden behind puzzles. Good luck. Solve the puzzles, and then you'll see beautiful things. And this game is like, no, we'll just give you a whole dump of pretty right out the gate, and then you can work on puzzles over the course of time. So this is certainly some sort of map that we need to remember. I will also screenshot this. I will also add this to my Notion, because why not? Okay, it's there too. So, here's the thing. Here's the Earth. Let's make that one smaller and that one bigger. We want to get to the only place we know of is this place up here. This Pac-Man that's going northwest. Northwest. No, sorry, west. That's dumb. Northeast. Northeast Pac-Man needs oh crap, you have to know all these stupid dunny numbers. Oh, why didn't I save my notes on dunny numbers? It's a K with the rising sun, and then an L with a backwards. Oh, I don't know how you even call that thing. There are 2 numbers involved to get us up there, and we probably need to set them in this console somehow. Whatever. Oh, okay, we'll close the door. Or it's serious business now. We've closed the door, so now we press the button behind the door, and what is happening? I see no movement. Oh, there was movement because there was stairs. And then there were stairs. Man, this game is just like a fever dream. How are you supposed to know what you're doing when you're literally just constantly finding secrets and new paths and directions? And like, I'm more lost than ever. Is the whole lore around Myst just like, or around this Myst, just like walk around and experience the dream? Because so far right now, like every new input erases everything I just learned about the world. I'm just like, oh, this is pretty. Oh, now this is pretty. Oh, no, this is pretty. And I just forget where I am, what I'm doing, who the Bachro and Dukhani and the Goggles dude and what Yisha told me to. I'm holding the tablet. I'm at least not letting her touch the tablet. That's the one thing I remember is a quest. There's just so much random. Who the hell knows what the hell I'm doing? Tara, hi, welcome. Did you get tired of the never-endingness of Uru? We did plenty of Uru, and now it's time for Myst 5. We could have just kept going and going, right? We got to a place where I unlocked the cathedral that you see at the beginning of this game that connects you to Myst 1's final area. And that was cool to see. And then we couldn't get Oz there. And Oz opened up a help ticket and they said, yeah, you need to reset the age in Ur that has the 4 spheres that are all like you cycle through the spheres. They said there's a glitch there, and if you did it on somebody else's age, you didn't actually like win that age. You have to do it yourself on your age, or in your own instance. And we were just like, oh, it's such a slog. And then everything that comes after that too, like you couldn't just do just that age and then get to the cathedral. So catching her up would have been like a multi-day endeavor. We got tired. We got just so tired of it. And the fact that the game is glitched in so many ways. The hot dog dispensing machine was so broken. We came at it like 3 different streams to try to get the thing to work. It's too much. It's too much. From what I saw, you did like 90% of it. Great. Then I feel confident that I don't want to go back to it. Multiplayer is buggy. Yeah, and they're still patching it. So in our time that we streamed or live, there were still two, maybe 3 content patches that we had before we'd start we'd get ready to start a stream. We'd open up the game and it would be like downloading new patch data. And it's like, okay, well, if the game needs patches, then they're clearly still fixing things. If they're clearly still fixing things, why are there still so many bugs? It's still a very, very buggy game. But yeah, it was time. It was Myst 5 time. Oh, okay. Well, this is loosey goosey. Whatever that. And this. Oh, what? Hello? Okay, that's like a timer thing. But then over here, there's nothing over here. And then over here, there's nothing. You could probably just jump down and die. So there's literally just the 2. Okay. So what if we do that and that? Oh, it did a thing. What did I even do? I didn't set up anything, but it made a noise. It looked like it was gonna do something. Hello? Look down there. I can look over there. Oh, I don't know. I hate this puzzle. It causing me so much rage. Okay. I do that thing, and then we pull down again. It's spinning. It's moving. What is it moving? Do I see anything? It moves or it finishes the animation so fast that I'm not quite sure. You also can't move immediately after you trigger it. But these cables don't lead to anything that I can see. It's leading to something off the screen to the top, I guess. And since this was the way it started, this is the way I want it to be. Hello, hello. How are we doing? Can it be snack time now? All right. So this is the new orientation. It is moving something above me, so let's go and take a look, because I see some cables that look upward of where I am, which means I may be affecting something. Maybe not here. Can I open this and have the stairs still here? Okay, good. I would hate, can you imagine you open the door and it's like, oh, we're resetting the stairs. You have to keep the door closed if you want to use the stairs. I feel like that's like an old Myst concept. You've unlocked something, but every time you come back, you gotta re-unlock it again. Or else. There's still glowies over there. Is that our ambition? Is to unlock this path toward glowy stuff? That looks like, hello, I'm a beacon and please come find me. Here's also glowy stuff. Can we spin this glowy to go see that glowy? Yes, we found the answer there. I have that saved somewhere. Never you fear. Okay, so this also points at a couple glowies. Namely there and there. Is there anything to be seen with... Whoops, this is my zoom. With you? I feel like nah. And then there's also that it's just barely a glowy kind of showing through there. I don't think we'll find anything secret there. A little sick today? Oh no. Well, soup is good. I love soup when I'm healthy, but I also love that it is a good cure-all for, not cure-all, but, you know, benefit to being sick. It generally helps most types of sickness. I think just growing up in the PNW, it makes me favor soup and soup days. I have a warm spot in my heart and in my tummy for soup. I don't think there's anything else to be caught over there. Whoa, it's way zoom. I think that's it. I think it's just the one code that we get there. Yeah. We're back to interesting lantern variety again. Obviously didn't use the same lamp design team, right? These are cool. The world building is very nice. The colors, the palette choices are good. Felt very detoothed from an art standpoint. The games, the Myst games, needed to do one of two things. Either the art was so-so because maybe technical limitations or for whatever reason, but then they focused very deeply on lore and world building and the mystique, the question of what was going on, the mystery of it all. It was very nice, very well done. Or you had good imagery, and maybe the puzzles and the lore weren't quite as good, but it was so beautiful. You need one or both, but you can't have neither. And Uru was very vapid of art and had almost no story, almost no lore. You had to play for hours to get little tidbits of lore. And that was really demotivating. Oh, I didn't know you could just jump down like that. To have a game that had so rich and deep lore around the world build and a very tight story around the main family involved, Atris's family. That's such a nice way to build. I would love to see Uru go deeper into that family's history. Can we move this partial? Looks like it has 2 orientations. So let's try that and go back up and see what we did. Even though the world of Myst really is large and rich and interesting and should be so much more than just Atris's family, that's still the main point that people know about the history and the world and the lore. So it should stay in the main story, even if you want to tell a greater story. And I think that's true for a lot of very epic tales. You look at your MMO sort of genres, right? It's a world that keeps expanding and the player base is supposed to play forever, basically. Even when they get max level, there's things to do. And so you have overarching greater world conflicts or wars, or, you know, the dragons are invading or another dimension is ripping a portal through your world. But you always also give a narrow story. Here are some of the big heroes and their names, and you will know their stories, you'll know their lore, and you'll personally acquaint with them, or you'll become one of the big major characters, and the story will be yours. You will progress as a hero to the peoples. One or the other or both, that's all very important to know and do when it comes to world building, and Uru, I feel like, just didn't really do that. You wanted to know more about Yisha and her role and everything, and the game just like tossed her to you in a couple short bits, but didn't give you a lot of her lore and didn't talk about any of the other family members whatsoever. You just had this overarching Marxist bourgeoisie versus proletariat discussion, and it was just not, it was boring. It was boring. Okay, well, what if you guys... Oh, you started flashing. Just because I started moving you around, you start to flash? Okay, well, I move you. You're also just about where you need to be, but like maybe slightly off. If I just bring you a little closer to center. I had no idea you could bring these guys closer to their centers and their light would start to flash. That feels pretty centered. Can we move you too? All the things. Everybody. Front and center. will that change anything up above? Is that even the answer? Or do I really actually need to study those numbers? When I unblocked the way up above, I was like, oh, well, that room ended up being really too quick. But now I'm thinking we went back and maybe did something more that will change the up here times. But how? What did I do? I have more red glowy beacons, yeah. Now we've got, this seems to lead to red glowy. That leads to red glowy. Maybe those both were red glowy already, now that I think about it. Yeah, you use the telescope, I think. You see that those both glow as it was anyway. I really just want to ride these lovely, they look like trolleys. San Francisco, you know, cable cars. You should have a really nice active cable car system. It should be moving on its own. I don't think it's a PNW thing. I dislike soup. Oh. Why? Was never about Atreus' story. They decided to base the game around the Denis civilization, but there were 15,000 things to read for lore and backstory. Yeah, and I think they were so disparate, and they didn't clump things together into like satisfying discoveries that you ended up having long stints of, you know, looking around, hoping to Easter egg your way through the game. And I must have been talking too much today because my voice keeps breaking out or falling apart. I apologize. Well, I don't want to apologize. This is how my voice is doing today. Yeah, I feel like, yes, you discovered stuff. Yes, you learned. But you spent significantly longer amounts of time not getting bits of lore such that it was hard to feel like you were learning anything that stuck. Imagine reading a book, like a fantasy novel or something, where there's a lot of world building to it, but you only read like a paragraph a day or something like that. I feel like it'd be really hard to keep track of details. Like, oh God, what is that name again? Oh, who is this character again? Wait, where were my characters traveling again? Can I look at the map again? And Myst also, you know, doesn't have maps, so yeah, I don't know. The lore was thin. It should have been rich, especially for a game like that. They could have filled like every nook and cranny with like little lore tidbits, and it would have motivated people to continue on their Easter eggy journey. The Easter eggy part to me is really boring in the Myst games. I don't find Easter egg hunts fun gameplay. I find them to be filler. Like, you want to spend hours searching in a game? Cool, we got you. We'll give you that. And this game's starting to feel that way too. Like, try a bunch of things and we'll just have you like walk around, look everywhere, and try the things, and you'll look from up here, you'll look from around the corner. Let's look everywhere. And then you'll find something that we hid. We hid this thing. And you found it. Good job. And then you get a little more lore. And oh, that was cool. But in Uru, the little bits of lore that they revealed were just so... They fell so flat. The story of the worker bees like overtaking the queen, the French Revolution story, it's so overplayed, and they had no other more interesting lore than that. It's kind of sad. Part of the problem is that they wanted to include so much. Well, why didn't they? Sounds like reading the Silmarillion with weak breaks between pages. Yeah, could you imagine? How would you keep up with the story with the breaks that you would take? You'd have to have copious notes of your own to keep track of everything, I'd imagine. They ended up including a lot of little bits. It was never properly cohesed. Yeah. Okay, so maybe Dead Center isn't the story for solving this like cosmic search kind of thing. Doing these shifty things does not actually give us a new vision here though. So I think what we need to do is apply this, but how do we apply this? If we need to get to Pac-Man that points northeast, do we need everything to be the same two numbers? Maybe. Well, here... See, we have like 4 different coordinates that all could be something. Do we all try maybe putting them all to the circle here in the middle? At least start there. So left is... And again, God, like the fact that they keep using the same number system. I don't know they need to memorize these numbers so much as just memorize what the glyphs are, because the numbers are probably superfluous, but it's like line with the rising sun and then southeast square. So what can we try that on each of the readouts and see if we can find these glyphs that mean that on both? There's line with the rising sun there. And then, oh God, you can't even see that. I super don't like this. The fact that you have to do it from far away to be able to see down there in the corner. Which one's the square in the corner? And you got this stupid like slate in your arms too. So super annoying to try to see what's going on. There, that one. Square in the southeast corner. So we did the thing. Click there. That's one of them. Should we do it to all 4 and just see what we see? If we do that ubiquitously, can we just do the same coordinates 4 times over and say, I don't know, you circled the one because you circled this one thing. I hate this. I hate trying to look in the corner down there and align these things so that they're sitting right. Also, these don't snap. That's really kind of rude. They don't snap on a number. I can read the numbers if you need. I don't know that I need these numbers. Right click to freeze the screen. Can you do that and then move these? Oh, I guess you can. Neat. Thank you. Also, thank you for the lurk, Troy. I appreciate that tip. That's very helpful. Okay. Yeah. Why am I doing all of these at the same coordinate? I have no idea. One was circled, and I figured that's enough. That's good enough for me. And they're so loosey goosey. How pixel perfect do I have to make these? Who knows? There's that one, and then this one needs to be way over here. There's that one. Okay, all 4 pulleys are in the middle. They're all circled. Why do we choose the circle ones? I don't know. Because we have no idea why they should be anything at all, except that the middle one has a... Oh, it closes this! Of course. Of course it does. We lose our access to up above. Because that only happened when the one was in the center. And I knew that, and I still did it that way. You can leave the tablet on the plinth. I have to leave it on the plinth I took it from, though, right? So the other plinths that I've found since I left the first plinth and then went down the elevator shaft, they all have their own stone, and I can't drop this there because there's another stone there already. So that's fun. All right, does that... Place that back in the center. That's the staticky one. Is that the one that's broken? Please tell me that's the one that was broken. I remember that one right. Okay, cool. Yeah, that was the one that blocks your way if it's fucked up. So now we got that. And we're climbing all the way back up to the top. The other 3 are all set to whatever. The circled option. I don't know that does anything up here. Then there's also this location down here. Boy, it's fun to not have fast travel. If I did the point and click, would I be able to move faster in the game or nah? I feel like this way is plenty fast, especially with sprint. That moves something upward off screen. So even if you do go down there, I don't think you see anything from there. You have to come up here to see whatever it is that you need to see. And what's crazy to me is there's so much space up here to like walk around that even if I solved the puzzle, there's a chance I would not find the right place from the staging platform up here. I would not see that I solved it, and I'd walk away. Oh, I guess I didn't do it, you guys. I'd walk away from a solved area. So there's also that, which gives us a clue to get to the other thing, the Pac-Man. But how do we know what the Pac-Man is representing? We already know that we can't screw with this guy that winches the cable out of my way. So winching the cable out of my way is just a done deal. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, this is also a Pac-Man. Okay, so these are all Pac-Man, and they are different. So this one's the top right Pac-Man. Or sorry, what do we call these? Call them by the direction their open mouth is. So the northwest Pac-Man is untouchable. We screw with this, we drop the cables in our path. There's really not a whole lot I can do here. This one, we have the answer to. It is based on what we saw in the telescope. So each one of these, I think, is going to be solved in a different way. So this one was, left number is a K, but with like a rising sun in the bottom, which is probably deeper down, right? K with a rising sun. There's that. And then the next one is a square like this, both another square in the top right corner, which I think also has to be lower. But where? Yeah, this. It's this one, that's the one. Yeah, based on my notes. So this is Northeast Pac-Man. Boop. All right, you're doing the thing. Does looking in here do anything for... Oh, this is really moving somewhere. Is it that we're trying to get clarity? Who knows, because this one's foobar. But we've moved away from nebulae. Maybe we're trying to get a clear vision of something. And then these two... who knows? Who knows? Now this arrow thing is pointing right at the middle, though. I don't know what I did to the left two that would... Maybe you don't need to solve for them. Maybe you just need to solve for the ones that you actually have solutions to, and that's enough. Because they give you these other two options as red herrings, like, oh, try to solve for the left side, and you'll just waste your time because we didn't give you a clue for those in the first place. Could be. Myst is also notorious for giving people puzzles with no key. And this one has some key, which I appreciate. That's definitely a concern. Sorry, I talked a lot. What's definitely a concern? Oh, like me missing, like I unlock the puzzle, but I didn't see it. I walk away from it and then change to something else. Hello, moth flying into my screen, or whatever you are. I hope you're not a termite. You actually look like a winged three-piece bodied thing, which makes me nervous. You're a termite. I need to call somebody probably because you're just the dumb one out of a smart colony. Completely overlooking a clue. Yeah. I would absolutely hate, like, all right, solved everything, and then I just didn't look in the one place where the puzzle was actually exposing the next thing on my list or whatever. Okay. I have changed some things. I will now change you. Zoop and zoop. You're now doing a thing. It totally looks like you should see something from right here, though. Look at how open this area is. Like, I feel like if you solve everything else, when you come down here, you'll see something from across the way there come right to you, and you'll have done it. You'll have moved the platform to you. This kind of looks like this is eastward on my map. Can I show that? And just do Brave browser capture. Boop. Poop. Yeah. So it looks like eastward, the green path. Sorry, can I also do this on vertical? Sorry. I apologize if you're watching on vertical. I'm a bad person. Where the hell? Oh, here? Poop. Oh man, it's right over my face. Yeah, you can kind of see it. I'll move it down there. You can kind of see it, the eastward path there. Right? This, yeah, you can't see my cursor there. Right there, that path. That looks like what I'm looking at right there. Okay, let's turn that back off. So if that's eastward, coming out of this thing, then now I'm facing west. And I'm going up west, and I'm going into a western door. And then, crap, then I'm spinning around back to east again. So if I look straight across here, I should see what I was just looking at again. That does look like the same thing. That's east. So then we also have Northwest Pac-Man's been solved, and that's this guy. Where's... how are we supposed to... Nothing happens there, though, right? The red glowies are now properly solved, but who cares? Or maybe I should care. Should I go try to find the red glowy path? But it's red, so it's like you shouldn't be able to travel it. Maybe. Well, let's walk down a bit past the cables and try to find the northwest routes gondola or whatever, if there is one. It would be, oh god, it'd be this one. There's no way there. There's no way there, and it leads up to the top. It looks like. Oh yeah, there's the actual path we want to clear. That one there. So this is the one that we've set properly. And yeah, I don't think that leads to anything up above. I think we can see it up there when we climb all the way back up, and there's no indication that that will actually gondola for us. This moon with the rings around it, so cool. Oh yeah, we're spinning all over the place. It gets me super disoriented. So that's the way due east. And this would be the gondola to take across the path that we've cleared. But there's nothing here that we would click or like call or jump on. Nothing here for us. But we did solve one of them, so that makes me wonder if we go back and use the telescope. Does solving for one open up the way for something else? Right? Because this is glowy. And those are glowy. I don't think this has enough of a field of vision, though. Doesn't let us see enough. If you look too far down, you really don't see anything. Yeah, I think that literally you could just only get the one clue from the telescope. So it's really just it's a one and done. That thing glows. And that's the one that's, this isn't the one that clears the path though. But it's glowing red too. Did they just glow red to show you they're not able to move? Like this isn't able to move all the way around, so it's not like a fully usable telescope. That's glowing red because it doesn't work. Or are they glowing red because they're powered properly? And then we need to power the green properly. Well, the green is a center, which means all the other 4 paths have to be properly oriented. But how do you do that? Because you also then have, that's northeast. So we also need northwest. That's not flashing. This would be the cables for, well, it's not even going over that way. Oh yeah, it does. It just dips. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Controls are a little bit wonky. These cables look like they just dip way, way, way down for some strange reason. And then, so that would be northwest. And then this would be southwest. Southwest is glowy, so maybe we only need to focus on northwest for now and see if we can make it glow red too. How do we do that? As we're coming down, I can see that one is... Oh, this is the one with the broken cable. Okay. That's northwest. Northwest is fixed then, as best as we can. We can't mess with it in any other way, so it's not gonna go glowy. But I thought that one was... That one's not northwest, is it? Oh, it super is. It super is. I'm dumb. That's northwest. So it's these other ones I need to solve for. Well, how the... What are you supposed to know to do with them then? Oh, this middle went super weird now too. The circle's in a different spot. All of this moved. Oh god, all of this moved, didn't it? It's completely different from when I took a screenshot. So when I took a screenshot, expand that out. Can we make that bigger? Please make this bigger. No, I won't want to go bigger. You jerk. The circle had... Oh, it's the middle that's changing. Okay. I don't know what that means. Where's the circle moving to a different space now? These weird lines and configurations don't mean anything to me. Where the arrow points and where the circle is and where the line is, I don't understand. What we need is, I think, to get a circle and a horizontal line through, or a vertical line, horizontal line, and a circle all to come together, and then we have the earth symbol, the circle with the plus in the middle. How would we know what to do with these two? I don't know. I don't know how to do this in any way. What if we just move this around a little bit and see what happens to that right there? Do you move in any way? Not at all. So whatever we did didn't do anything. What if we get this like way out of the way from there? Do you have any other orientation except, I guess not really. Anything? Any change? Which one are you even moving? Which one is this? Do those correspond to their external elements in any way? Not really. So the middle has to be solved somehow. But it's so different now from before. Okay, so I'm looking at my previous screenshot. All of the symbols on the left and right are the same as they used to be. The numbers haven't changed. But where the circle is, all the middle dashes are gone, and they used to be there. Now there's no middle dashes at all. The vertical line has moved up. The circle has moved way down. But I don't know how that happens. Not move anything up there. Literally nothing. Oh, don't tell me you do the mixes there. And I don't know what those mixes are. But you have to figure out the key. God help me if they don't actually have a key and they just force you to fuck around and find out. If it's a FAFO puzzle, I'll be so pissed. But what if you do those? You walk all the way up here, all the way around. You walk down these stairs. You commit this. Hello. Does a thing. It's not the thing I wanted. And watch it go all the way back to that room. And that vertical column key thing will have changed in some way. Where the hell are the stairs? Where are my stairs down? Jeez, there they are. Sheesh. Have you noticed that more people are using sheesh these days? Like it's coming back in fashion. I really find it. So I always find new slang interesting. I always try to keep up because it's fun. I like slang. But when old slang comes back, I always find that so interesting too. This didn't. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Circle still where it is. Line is still where it is, but we've moved this up. How? Why? How? How? Why? Is it still moving up? What's it doing right now? It's going somewhere. Where are you going? I haven't noticed, but I don't associate with people too much. Yeah, screw people. Well, I probably don't get you into trouble. Oh, it's still going. Oh, Lord, where you going? Where are you even? It's just got its mind of its own. Buddy, hey, you. Where are you going? It's going up and up and up. Is that good? Is that bad? Should I be doing something while it's moving? I feel like I'm like running out of time. It's like a timer. It does feel like a timer. Ugh, if this is a timed puzzle. If this is a timed puzzle, I'm already upset. Because it looks like, yeah, it looks like we have to do something before the wand gets all the way to the top. And it's working its way up there. But I don't know. There's no... This is awful because this has an answer. This one has an... I don't know. Well, actually, this one doesn't really have an answer. This one I just messed around and I happened to get the cables up. But nobody told me to do this. this one has a real answer. And we found the real answer for this. So these two have a real answer somewhere. But I should probably look around and see what the heck that is, because maybe, hear me out, I move too fast in Myst games. I need to slow way the hell down and just stare at things. And this is why I will probably never stream games like this again, because this kills... Okay, see you on the other side of ads. This is spinning again, or stay spinning, but I need this to spin so I can keep those, keep the, whatever those kiosks lit. They have to stay powered. So this lets me see all the way up. I guess maybe the fact that you can see down from up there matters, but I don't see how that necessarily matters. I'm looking for keys. I'm looking for number clues like we found with that telescope, right? That's an important aspect. Oh my God, there's one right there. It's just another Easter egg hunt. You see, this is, okay. So this is why I probably won't stream Myst games or similar games in my future. As much as I'm sure, like, it's interesting for you all to watch, like, my my mental process through solving games like this. It's what I want to do, and I think this is where Oz makes a commentary on, like, oh, I'm bad at these games because I run through content in games like this and I miss things. I'm not looking close enough. I'm not slowing down. I'm not finding the subtle, you know, pausing and taking my time and all that sort of stuff. If I take my time and look and stop talking to you, stop engaging with you like on a podcast level where we're exchanging ideas and I'm sharing stories and we're having a good time, we're learning about each other, we're growing, and you know, like a radio show. And I challenge you to find the Twitch streamer or anybody who does live streaming on any platform really, who takes long stints of not saying a damn thing and that they're successful at their career, right? The answer is, just like radio was back in ancient days, you don't have radio silence. You don't go to dead air. Dead air means somebody comes and watches your show and like, oh, this is a person that just doesn't talk and they just play a game. That's not very interesting. You want to meet somebody, you want to learn about them, you want to gather their thoughts and personality, and you want to grow. Either grow in understanding somebody or having a parasocial relationship or just learning about the world, analyzing things, reacting to things too. That's all important. And if your streamer just shuts the fuck up for long periods of time, Taroa, thank you so much for 31 months.
I just subscribed.
I know it's been 3 years or maybe more in total, but thank you so much for 31 Prime subs that you've deliberately held from so many other streamers on this platform, which still baffles me, but I hope to continue to provide whatever it is that you see in me that you don't see in others that makes you make that choice. Continue to give me your good feedback. Okay, so yeah, the problem with games like this is quiet contemplation and slow study of a pixeled, empty, non-multiplayer universe while I shut the fuck up and stare at the world is probably helpful. But it's really bad for business. It's not good for a streamer to just stop talking and focus on the game. Not for me anyways. I'm not a game streamer. You're here for me. You're not here for whatever games I choose. And if you are, you picked the wrong streamer. But then I found this. I found this thing way up there. Way up there. I see it up there. And so that sucks. So I'm going to take a little screenshot of that. Zoop. Add it to my Myst notes, because why not? And yeah, that happened. That was a thing that happened. I'm just gonna keep missing stuff like this, though. That's the thing, is like I don't slow down, stare at the game, react and engage with the game alone, and stop entertaining you. And I don't want to. I really don't want to play games that say that force me to like cease to be there for you and just be there for the game. What fun is that? Oh, this thing just keeps moving. Just keeps moving up and down on its own, or what? We loves the Damien friend. Thank you. Loves you guys too. These kinds of games are designed for slow exploration and contemplation. Right, which is like fine if you're alone and you just want to sit and not interact with anybody. But the fact that I'm here with you guys, for you guys, I don't feel like it's fair to you for me to say, all right, let me spend 20 minutes on an Easter egg hunt, and you guys can say what you want. I'm just going to shut up and game face for a while. That doesn't feel good to me. It feels like a type of streamer that does not make it in the world of streaming. Like somebody who's just like, well, I just like playing games and I might as well hit go live anyway. So let's just do that. Okay, so several are solved, but we're still missing one. And how will we solve for the one? Well, the answer is we've already found 2 clues that match the same visual style. So we're going to go backwards through this world and see if we can find that style somewhere. We won't leave, but we do want to see it. Generally, people who watch puzzle games also play puzzle games expect a degree of quiet contemplation. Yeah, but I didn't make my community off of puzzle games. I only started puzzle gaming when I bought one for cheap on Good Old Games or something like that. And then a bunch of people started buying me other retro puzzle games. I'm like, oh God, am I a puzzle gamer now? And the answer is no, I'm not. I'm very much not. This is not my genre. Hello, Riel. And I like the puzzle games I've played, and by that I generally mean like the new King's Quests, and like the Monkey Island series was pretty good. But Myst is not a puzzle game genre. It's a lore genre with cryptic Easter egg hunts that have a wee bit of puzzling to it. But these are really more science experiment games. Pull the lever, look what happens. Pull it again, look what happens then. There's not a... That's different from solving a puzzle where they give you a key and then you contemplate how that key translates into a puzzle. Myst isn't about keys very much. The fact that we have keys for this puzzle and then they're hidden as Easter eggs is indicative of they probably got criticism for not making good puzzles, and so they made a puzzle, but they still couldn't refrain from, yes, but we're gonna hide shit and you're gonna have to Easter egg hunt to find the answers, the key part. I play lots of puzzle games and I hate being watched trying to solve them exactly because of those long stretches. Yeah, two are also well, let me finish what you're saying and then I'll add commentary to that. Just feels awkward as the player. A little bit. Probably doesn't help that an ex was watching me play Portal for the first time and absolutely roasted me. That's... I'd ban. I would ban. I do not... Especially don't need my exes. If you're an ex and you're watching this right now, it's straight to you. I don't need an ex giving me sass. You can watch and be quiet and enjoy, you know, think about the good old days, but don't come here and harsh my buzz while I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I'm doing. But yeah, I was playing. It was the last King's Quest, the ones that's like in 5 acts, and it's either by Telltale or it's by somebody that made it very Telltale-like. And in the end of chapter 1, it's not a puzzle, it's a board game, and it is a strategy-based board game. If there are 2 things I'm bad at, they are solving puzzles and strategy games. Yes, I know I sound very smart and nerdy, and I talk nerdy, and I know a lot of nerdy things. That does not mean that I'm good at those particular things. I've never been a puzzler. I have never been a strategy-er. And so I'm doing the strategy game, and everybody's like encouraging me, but the way they're encouraging me in my brain, this probably isn't their intent. It felt like they were just trying to say, don't give up. You're not that stupid. Just, you'll eventually get it. And I just felt so dejected. I kept losing and losing and losing. And do you know how I eventually beat the end of chapter 1 of the last King's Quest game? That strategy game? Here's what I think happened. When I won, the AI player that I was up against, the computer-controlled villain, I think he has a delimiter that it's like, if you lose to this 5 times in a row, I'm going to make a critical error, and hopefully you can enterprise on that. Because we went from I don't know what the fuck to do in this puzzle game to make, or in this strategy board game to make me win, to, oh, the enemy just did something like critically dumb. And now if I lose, it would be like losing at tic-tac-toe when you've got a clear, 3 in a row. Not the kind where you trap somebody where if they block one of your 3 in a row, you get the other 3 in a row. We've got a clear 3 in a row, and your opponent doesn't block you. And you're just like, really? You want me to win. You moved in the one place where I'm going to win now. Or, you picked a place where I am now going to win. That's what happened in this game. And it wasn't strategy anymore. There was just one obvious way for me to move. And if I didn't choose that, then I'm literally dumb as rocks. I'm absolutely, I do not deserve to be playing King's Quest games on live stream, because I would be so stupid. I would, hang up my hat, I guess I mean to say. Okay, I'm just trying to find that last code. It should look like the other 2. In a game where 2 codes look identical, if the third does not also look like those 2 codes, that is a cruel and villainous way to make the final code, because it's got to match the other 2 in art style. That's just how it has to do. That would be the kind thing to have happen. But where is the question? Where did they hide it? That is to say, I'm just really bad at these type of games, and for you all to sit and watch me fail and fail and fail. There's some other games like that though too. Like, I think one of the reasons why I've never played a Dark Souls game on stream is because you will just watch me continue to fail at the same fight and not get it, not find the way. Many people might die like 20 times in a fight and get it on the 21st. You might literally finally find a streamer, me, who would fight a fight 100 times over and lose the same time every way. I don't know about that. Maybe I'd be better at those type of games than I'm giving myself credit for, but yeah. I gotta head out. I enjoyed my time here. I hope you catch up with the VOD, because this looks promising. A lot of people said that they really didn't like this one, but I'm okay with it. I mean, it's weird and cryptic, but it's definitely better than Uru. Hope you have a great night. I hope you do too. Hope everything's good with you and the fam. Say hi to everybody for me. I love strategy games. You've got that kind of brain. You can brain around like I can plan 5 moves ahead, and I also know my enemy is also planning 5 moves ahead, and I can think about what their 5 moves might be, and then I tweak mine, and then when I move one or they move one, then it changes like the next oncoming strategies. Like I understand sort of the how to think in that direction, but I just don't, or I just haven't practiced it or whatever. I've used all my brain space for so many other things that this is not the way that my brain instinctively or intuitively works. I feel like, so this is like a ring that you come down from the inside. What if it was on the outside of the ring? So you come in and you're looking around the outside here and then you see it. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I will say the last one is a pain to find. I can hint if you like. You know, let me, now that I know what I'm doing, because the second one matched the first so well in art, let me, you know, struggle a bit, and then I'll let you know if I've struggled sufficiently. But this part, like, and this is why I don't mind talking with you through this, because I don't find Easter egging to be particularly high neural activity. This part is probably the least creative, the least well thought out part of any puzzle game. And so therefore, I also feel like most puzzle games I've played don't rely on hiding things in corners of the map to sort of make you search around and Easter egg your way to victory. Whereas I feel like Myst very much does that more than they present you with puzzles. So yes, they do have some puzzling. I think a good deal of the puzzling really is pull a lever and take note of what just happened, or, you know, do some science on what's going on with you and the world around you as you interact with it. It's not they give you clues and then you think rationally about what you've got, which I think other puzzle games did well. You know, Portal is a great example. I played Portal 1 and 2, not on stream, but I have played them. And I never got stuck. In Portal 1 and 2, you look around at the map, you try some things, you can sort of see or understand your overall goal pretty clearly. Myst games, you do not know your goal oftentimes for a long time. And you never hunt in a Portal game. You're not looking for something they've hidden from you. You've got all your tools. You just have to think, okay, how do these things combine? What do I know about the world so far? Oh, that's the other good thing. In a good puzzle game, they accumulate knowledge. It's cumulative, right? Like mathematics. The reason people can do calculus is because all the maths that come before calculus are pre-calculus. For those of you that have never taken calculus before, I bet you didn't know that. Calculus is the study of the moving, dynamic world and all of those static things you learned. What's 3 plus 2? It's 5. Is it ever anything different? No. It just explains a static rule set, how 2 numbers are added together. But once you get to calculus, you see how fluid and moving, and you understand how shadows are cast by a moving sun and how liquids drain out of a container with a hole in the bottom, and how to calculate, you know, the movement of volume of liquids and stuff like that. Like it's fantastic. You learn so much once you hit calculus. And a good puzzle game says, okay, you remember you did this in level 5. You now know how to do this with a cube or with a platform that moves, or with the way your body moves. And Wait, what is that emoji? It's hard for me to read. Oh, sure. Nice. And then in level 20, they're like, that level 5 thing that you did, well, it's coming back, but it's, you know, a little bit more complicated. Or we're giving you, you know, a different way to apply it. It's reversed. Or what if you could do this upside down? Or, you know, what if you have to do this 2 times simultaneously or back to back or whatever, you know, give you all sorts of cool nuance. I really appreciate that. Myst does not give you cumulative puzzles almost ever. You almost never build from the knowledge that you've learned. So they're not trying to world build through the eye of puzzling. They're not trying to give you too many lore specific puzzles either. I feel like the puzzles that they give you are not driven by the world that you know through the lore. So if you read something and then you use it later on because you read it in a book, that would be really cool. They don't do that nearly as much as they should. And they really want you to stop, spin your head, and go, ah, there it is. And that to me is not a great way to discover, or not a great way to solve for things. Like, you just looked around at their pixely world long enough and you found the right angle to find a solution. And now you can continue on. It feels like such a waste of time and effort and energy. It feels like Myst, by and large, the vast majority of the way the world works a lot more like Donkey Kong 64 and Mario Sunshine and Banjo-Kazooie and all the Rare games and Nintendo games where you look around for 100 collectibles and you found 95 of them, and now there's 5 more, but where are those? Where are those, do you think? What levels do you have to beat? What special challenges do you have to find? What hidden, you know, character do you meet? And then he's like, oh, what if you do this on a time trial? And you're like, it's a time trial. Gotcha. Okay, cool. It's most of Myst. And yet people think of this as a puzzle genre. It's weird to me. It's mostly, I looked in the right angle and I saw the thing, and now I know. Spinny time, I'm gonna lie down for a bit. Please enjoy the lie down. I hope that the spinny times stop real quick for you. I feel like being in here and looking up seems like not the right answer, because this is where you apply the answer, and it's so close to another answer. As a game developer mindset, not that I've ever developed my own games, I wouldn't want to put an answer so close to this answer just on the outside of the building right here. Also, I feel like my view is very twitchy. Like, it randomly teleports. I get just a wee bit of a headache from the way mouse look moves. Sometimes when I move too fast, or even when I'm moving slow, like that. Did you see it? Did you see how it looked like I twitched really, really fast? That was not me flicking my cursor. I do have a track wheel, so I can do some pretty sick flips. But the game is teleporting my view ever so slightly. You know, it's like X number of pixels off to the side. I'm not like spinning around and doing a 180 teleport or whatever, but it does like that. It is moving me, and it's a wee bit, I wouldn't say nauseating, but headache inducing. It affects me, the fact that the game can be nice and fluid for big long stints and then just not. Did that for you too? Yeah. And there's certainly no chance that this game is taxing my machine in any way. So it's not a performance issue. Oh, did it again. Yeah, it's all over the place. Just keeps doing this over and over again. Let me ask, because I just want to be absolutely sure. Am I in the right place for the last code? Are they all at least endemic to this area? So I would not have to leave here to get the third code. If they made you leave here, I would be upset because that's a very gutsy game design choice. I feel like it has to be in here if you're gonna be smart about game design. But I do want to ask because Myst has made some really yikesy decisions in the past. Cyan has made some really yikesy decisions. Or I guess this isn't Cyan anymore, or it's Cyan under Ubisoft. You don't need to leave the world. Good, the worlds are self-contained. I'm so glad they at least did that part right. I cannot imagine trying to solve a puzzle like this and it's like, oh, well, I mean, so that was Uru, right? That was part of Uru's shtick. It's like you got stuck here and you're not quite sure what the next step is, how to move on, right? And so what happens is, well, you'll just go to other ages. And it turns out, 2 or 3 ages down the line, you might get a little, you might find a little secret area. Oh, look, it's a teleport to someplace. Where does this teleport you to? Ah, it gives you the answer to the age you got stuck in 2 months ago. Like, absolutely insane take on what you should have your player base do. Just absolutely batshit concepts in game design. I feel like it should be in one of the rings here. That'd be what I would do, is all of these arcing archwork stuff, is I would hide it so that you stand just right, looking at the exteriors of the buildings and archways and stuff. And it's like, oh my god, there it is, right there on the archway when you're standing inside of it and looking up or whatever. Because it's also far enough away from that place down there where we saw one on the wall. Oh, but it is kind of close to the telescope. And that maybe would make it not a good idea to put it here. Humans, when they do game design and they try to do hiding and stuff and make it look very random, always fail to space things out randomly. And the answer to spacing out randomly means sometimes things clump. Sometimes they clump in really crazy ways too, right? You will be looking at a string of like random data, and all of a sudden stars in the sky or random number generators will smush a bunch of oh yeah, well, sorry Instagram, it died in 1 hour for whatever reason. I need to shorten this. I'm sorry it takes as long as it do. I do need to fix that. It's too long. Yeah, the fact is you can clump things very close together, and that's fine. It's fine if you do. What about this? Have we ever clicked on this? Whoa, bye. Wait, what if it's here? What if it's right against the wall that you raise? That'd be smart, right? Wouldn't that be smart? You've locked yourself out. You can't leave, and as a reward for doing something curious, why would you ever lock yourself out? You get to see the code. That would make Myst sense to me. But no, the code's not on that wall. That would really make a lot of sense. This would be a perfect place for it. I've already checked this room up and down. But maybe while the stairs are up, we see something different from out here. It's on the wall again. Or way down there. Or it's out in the greater it's on a crater really far away, but it's written really, really big. Hiding clues behind doors is very Myst. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I took a quiz that quizzes people on how random you can random. They just say like read a string of ones and zeros and submit it to this website or something like that. Which is interesting. I got a pretty good score according to my friend that talks about nerdy stuff. Well, wish it was like underneath a walkway too. Like we can see the underside of this walkway a little bit. And so that kind of feels like if you looked just right at the stairs from the underside. Oh, there it is. The underside of stairs had our answer the whole time. It's on top of the thing that we were just working with. I would really love to see it like on the big contraption below us. Because then it would be in the room that we know. We recognize what that room is. But we couldn't see it from up here before, from this angle. And there's the numbers we need because we're looking at it from a different angle. That would give me the vibe of accumulation of knowledge. Not that this is really accumulative, just to see a place from a different angle and have the answer. But that'd be a game design idea too. Okay, maybe. Come on back. But yeah, humans are notoriously awful at being random. So when you are thinking about how would you find a solution to something, the answer is often, sorry, I'm learning to not say often. The answer is often space things out like a person would try to do when they're trying to be random. Think about how you would be random if you were bad at being random. It's right here. Damn. This would be a good place to hide it too, because you have to have the stairs up to kind of be able to see the backside of this just so. There's a certain angle on the orb or the wall here that you wouldn't really see otherwise. Or you click on this, like in Myst 1, the map is actually interactive and gives you the answer. But no, this is interactive, is it? No such luck. Okay, it's fine. It's fine, it's fine. I need you. Now, can we do that and open the door at the same time? Oh, it's good to play a modern Myst game where you don't have to wait for one animation to finish to do another animation. All right. I'm starting to get to the point where I've wasted a lot of y'all's time looking at pixels, at the same pixels over and over, expecting a revelation to come and not getting it. So I may ask for a hint as to where the next code might be. Because now I'm starting to get to the point where I'm looping. Already looked at all of these buildings. Don't need to do that. I've already used the telescope a number of times, so it's not that. I could drop these cables again and make them a big piled mess again. But I don't think I saw any code in the cable mess. Also, that feels like a weird, dumb idea. I don't think they would make you close the path to see it. If you come down here and see it like on the side of a cliff or something. Like you're coming out like this, and yeah, it's like hiding in a weird, funky angle. Or over here, and then underneath, you look up at the stairs. These make sense, right? when you have this path, like think about it as a game designer. You have this path and you have this stair right here. So you climb these stairs. Why have this extra run? Right? Think as a human being, why would you make this? Why does this exist? No sane person would add this extra path right there. You'd have it go up the stairs here. Why would you add this? Except you come and stand here and you look in a certain angle, and because you're standing here, you see the code. That would be smart game design. And these motherfuckers, they have this path right there that goes on just a little bit farther than the stairs, and they have no reason for it. It baffles my mind. They make so many choices that hurt like my sensibilities, my understanding of why you would ever do anything, unless they're really actually planning the world such that there are so many red herrings. They're like, well, we'll do this way, and players will think that we've done that deliberately, and we'll do this way. They'll think that we've done this deliberately. Maybe we'll add this little outcrop right here. You think you can walk out there and see something, and then you can't. Well, this one you can. So this outcrop did have a reason. What's up, the perfect craft? They don't know they're making those choices. I feel like you're right. I do feel like the Myst team or Cyan or Ubisoft or whomever, like they're doing things that they don't realize confuse the puzzle gamer, because the series is definitely not made by people that know puzzles. And even after they've made these games, I don't know who tested them, if they're like family or like people that just don't want to say anything bad, like, oh, we love Myst, we love this, the Atris and his son's story is so good, thank you for giving me the opportunity to play your game. That maybe they're just so, I don't know, glazing the makers that they don't want to say anything bad. And so they just greenlight a bunch of weird choices. Why would you be able to do this? Why would you be able to do that? Why have this way? Isn't this confusing? Isn't this misleading? The game already has traps like this where I spend time. I mean, I'm just streaming, so it's not like I'm so mad at the time I've lost doing this. But, you know, imagine you're a gamer and you've got other games in your repertoire and you'd really like to move on past Myst 5, but you're just looking for this hidden code. And also when they tell you like how many hours a game takes, I feel like puzzle games add how long it takes to do the puzzles as part of the time it takes to play the game, right? Which is kind of disingenuous. If you knew the answers to the puzzles, a lot of puzzle games would take significantly less time than other genres, because you would just blast through the content that they had. So then, you know, in this sort of way, much like a JRPG, that it's like, well, in order to beat all of the content for the game, it's going to take you like 60 hours because you're going to have to do some grinding, and you're going to have to buy some potions, and you're going to have to gear up your characters with this rare drop item. Like, you do all this sort of stuff, and it's like, I get it. You really don't have 60 hours of content, but you've made the math exponential. So if I try to beat this like optional boss, I'll get my ass handed to me unless I've spent hours grinding metal slimes in the forest or whatever. It's like, that doesn't feel like content. That just feels like you've placed some math in my way of seeing the rest of the game. It super doesn't feel like real content. And this feels that way too. It's like we've hidden stuff in our pixel world. Like, okay, I'm going to go on a pixel hunt then. I'm not like clicking every pixel in this world, right? So it's not pixel hunt. But at the same time, it's like you have to stand in every part of the world that they've made for you, every little part, and look in every angle. Is that puzzling? Does somebody require you know, some real high level thought to move here and look around, and then here and look around, and then here and look around. It's not like this is not peak gameplay. And Myst is so notorious for this shit. I feel like this is the one thing that people who are fans of the genre do not hold them to task enough for, is that they drain your time with stuff that is not actually content. Looking around until you find something is not actually content in a game. It is people wasting your time. Maybe they built that path section so they could get a light right above it. They could probably do the light differently, I feel, personally. Isn't it lucky you can't fall off the edge? Falling deaths from FromSoft games ain't got nothing on these. Yeah, I would die a million times. But in Uru, where you can jump off the edge, it doesn't kill you. You just teleport. I was jumping off the edge all the time. I just loved yeeting myself over and over and over into the abyss. It's just so satisfying. Any game that lets you jump off a cliff but not lose progress, I will do it. It's just fun. Fun times. I think so. I have like thrice over, at least, probably more, this area, and have not seen I have not seen the angle that I've missed. Does that make sense? Like, I think I have, in my brain, I have looked in every direction that I could to find the code. So I might now, in fact I will, request a soft hint to where I need to be looking, because you all probably don't need to see me do a 5th loop around all of this area, and a 6th loop around all of this area, and a 7th, you know, at some point, the ad nauseum of watching your streamer just flail around and not do the thing to progress the story, it gets old. It's got to get old after a while. Standing and looking from every angle is what gameplay is expected to be back in the day. I can't think of a game besides the Myst series where they gave you that expectation, unless it was optional content. I know plenty of games where it's like the Mario series. There are hidden blocks, right? Where you get special things. There's a hidden mushroom here. There's a hidden level here. If you know, do this or try this or whatever, you find all sorts of cool secrets. You can do that. But if you don't do that, it doesn't stop you, right? There are parts of Myst games, I'm thinking of Riven in specific. There's one part where I was like, this has got to be a secret. This is cool. Look what I just found. And it was actually how to progress the story. And I was livid. I like, are you kidding me? They made... It's not.
You're my dad! Wookie, wookie, wookie!
Do you want to take a Myst break and multi with us? Nearly. If you can give me like 5 minutes... then yeah, I could pop into some multiplayer, because I feel like this is draining me. Not done with the telescope chair. I can't believe that they would hide 2 in the telescope. That's crazy, especially because I think I stared at this for so long, in here for so long. Myst stayed with that scheme, even that sort of gameplay is seen as awful now. Yeah, the thing of it is that I just feel like every game that ever made you do this sort of staring and hunting, they were so good at making it optional content. You do this sort of thing, and it's gonna be there for you as like the secret. You're gonna get the best weapon, the epic weapon for this world, or something like that. It's going to be like on par with that. It is not going to be, this is how you have to progress the story. In Myst, the stuff that would normally be the super secret ultimate weapon, in Myst, it's the thing that blocks you from moving forward. And yeah, that's insane to me. I like how far you can really go into the stars. It's kind of cool. Like you can really see real deep out there to a degree where you couldn't. You can see stars you couldn't normally see, you know? Look at that. It's cool. Not so much. I haven't kept up on the Myst series, but the original one had insanely obscure things to progress. People made maps of the tree fort area and cryptic drawings and notes of their progress. We just don't play games the same anymore. We have so much competing for our attention. I'm not even concerned about the attention component, really. Other games at the time of the Myst series always gave you a clear understanding of what you were supposed to be doing next. And would hide lots of stuff because hiding lots of stuff was fun. But when you hid that stuff, they never made the expectation that that was core game. The core game was overt, and their super secret developer stuff was covert. And if you found it, you were like a gaming god. Like, oh my god, I can't believe you found. Like, how many hours did it take you just to discover that? How cool. But they would never put that in the way of you and the game's main content. It was always like a really cool surprise. And Myst is like unique in its hatred towards its player base, that they refuse to make. First of all, there are very few secrets in a Myst game, and everything that would normally be a secret in another genre or another game franchise, in Myst they block you from seeing the rest of the game. You're just done. If you don't find that secret, if you never find that secret, you will never see the rest of the game. I'm okay with games that are hardcore too. There are games that are so hard that they're comfortable not showing you the rest of the game. You've never seen the end boss to this game? Well, that's because you're not good enough to get past level 5. If you're not good enough to get past level 5, that's it. You're done. You cannot see the rest of the game because it's so hard. That's something. And I understand it's controversial, and modern games, they don't want to make games often that level of hard, or what they'll do is they'll put it behind a difficulty, right? So you can beat the whole game, see the whole story on easy. But if you play it on Nightmare, you might never beat the, level 5 boss or whatever. Yeah. But Myst is unique in that regard. It's not the same thing as, because you can't practice. Like, if a game is really hard, like a Dark Souls game, what you can do is practice. You'll eventually kind of like get good enough to see later parts of the game because you've persevered. I don't really understand what you could do in a Myst game that would be considered practice, that you could get better, and then you could overcome the challenges that they place in front of you. You get better. You get better at they hid something from you that your brain just can't figure out where it is. You could just keep looking in your sad little single player game for months on end, looking at every angle until you finally find it. Like, look what I'm doing right now. This is insanity. Me just using the most zoomed in telescopic angle to try to see if I see literally anything that looks like code. Like all throughout the stars, praying that some star cluster will look like code to me or something like that. Trying to go as slow as I can so I don't miss it. This feels like insanity to me. I had a bunch of late 90s puzzle games. The only title I can still remember is Time Lapse. But there were a lot, and they were all like this. Wouldn't you feel like late 90s? That's not the... that's not a bunch of game designers deciding to do this sort of content so much as a bunch of game designers deciding to capitalize on Myst's success at that point. Which I feel is a little bit different. It's a different vibe to say these games came after Myst and they might be Myst-likes and therefore they try the same strategy, just like Souls-like games. I would never give any Souls-like game credit for making the boss fights so hard that you have to replay them 20 times to beat the boss. They didn't invent that. They're just praying that if you like Souls-like games so much, you'll do it in their franchise like you did it in FromSoft Games franchise. This is really draining me. Seeing all these like big stars, I'm like, do I need to like back out to make a symbol? But I don't think you do. It's probably all the way zoomed in, but you have to find it somehow. Oof. So you're looking for a code? Yeah, it looks like, where are you watching? On Twitch? Let me just pull it up real fast for you. It looks like these codes, here and here. Let me get my cursor here. Get these two. So it's like glowy, starts with a pie slice and then ends with two dunny numbers. That's what we're looking for. Yeah. I'm trying to jump, and I know my character don't jump, but the Uru character jumped, and now I want this Myst character to jump too, even though this comes before Uru Live does. It does. So chances of making my character jump are non-existent. Yeah, I found two. If I were looking for a clue from really far out, like I zoomed out, I was looking at the sky, I would put a clue in the there's too many flashing stars, so I wouldn't put it in a flashing star. I would put it in a series of stars that would like point at zoom here. Look right here where we've made this obvious symbol. They're just random. Or down to the horizon. Oh, son of a... Get me back in there. The horizon level. That's where the other one is, right there. And be right there. The fact that you can move it all the way over here screams something. Why move it all the way to the left? Unless there's something around this area. All this. Something. Anything. just get super close up. What if it was the ground? We have to get so close because it was like a reflection of one of the bricks. Like there it is. It's in the stars, but you can only, or it's in the light, but you can only see it through the reflection of the light. You see the secret code right there in the reflected glow. You couldn't see it in the main glow for some reason. There is a floor reflection in Uru that is haunting my dreams. It was like a weird shadowy guy wearing all black on like a murder orange background. It was so, I don't know why he was there. He wasn't reflecting from anything real in the overworld. So it was like, why was he only in the floor reflection? Wait, what is that? Hello? You. Wait, how do I get... There's another, that's like another one of these chairs, right? I don't see it on that. There's that thing. Boop. Imagine you could click it from over here. It'd be pretty cool. All right. Well, I have some people asking me to play a multiplayer game with them. I'm feeling very disenfranchised with this right now. I feel like I kind of want to tap out and go do that and be with some people. Was there something on the outside of the telescope on the left side? Yeah, there was. Just that little control thing. Yeah, Oz, sorry. I said it was going to be 5 minutes, and then I got a clue that maybe I was still going to sit here and use the telescope and find something, but I stared at it for, I don't know, 15 minutes and didn't find anything. What are you all playing? What y'all doing? The Spire, Organ, and Monkey puzzle doesn't seem so bad. Spire, Organ, and Monkey puzzle? I don't remember that one. Hi, Sam. We'll come back to this. We'll get back to this next Saturday. I'm addle-brained to keep doing this. From the fourth Myst, Monkey, oh! Spire. Yeah, no, that one's still awful. That one, like this one, I found another platform. I found a platform and another telescope. I guess I found something. Yeah, that puzzle's still way worse. Like, this is me just like not knowing where to look for something, which doesn't make me particularly angry. It just makes me feel like, you know, the game's not trying very hard. It's just like, we don't have puzzles for you, but we're gonna cryptically, we're just gonna hide things so that you take a very long, it just feels like a time sink. This does not feel like content, it feels like a time sink. That organ puzzle felt like content, but it was so poorly done. I did not know where the key was. The key was hidden in a bunch of what I would call like secret locations. And then the way the organ was used was so hard. So like bad UI design, bad how to control, bad where to find the legend for it. Just bad. You're queuing up in the lobby. I asked well, you probably don't hear me. I'll just go join you guys, see what you guys are up to. We'll come back to this next Saturday, you guys.
Who had rainbow nails, but her pointer and middle finger were trimmed down. And another customer said, "Oh my god, those are so cute. Too bad they got ruined."
Oh yeah, ruined. Let me tell you.
The girl just looked at her and goes, "It's okay."
Hi.
Hi. Welcome, D.
Thanks. I don't want to quit without saving, but I don't know how to save.
Oh no.
I have an idea.
I don't know if they're saving.
Okay.
Here, I can help.
I'll take your word and I will just quit and if the start of next Saturday. Oh, thanks, Stuart. Now I know what I'm doing. If next Saturday I start at the very beginning of the game, I will just yeet my computer out the window.
I thought my joke was funny.
It was a joke, that's for sure.
It was a joke.
Yeah.
Don't like the new invite tab.
I know, I don't like the fact that you can do multiple invites. You can't do, it won't let you do multiple invites at once.
I think you probably shouldn't have started with this age. I had no idea that there was any other option. I started with the thing that I saw. I only saw a relatively straightforward path, and found no other way to progress except how I did. You haven't learned how the game works yet? I find that surprising. I find that really odd. Mainly because the game only has a left click. So for the game to be so cryptic so soon seems very, very surprising to me. Click the blue orb thing by the settings menu. I quit the game. I hope next Saturday I don't have to start from scratch. I'll probably check in the next couple days and just make sure that that the game did like an autosave or something. Otherwise, oof. Yeah. But even if I didn't start with this age, like I'd still have to come here eventually and get stuck. Right? The fact of the matter is, I get through at this age and maybe everything else will be easier and move faster and smoother for me. All right. Let's do something else. I apologize.
It really isn't.
Goes a lot more manic.
If you dress like me, or
yes.
I clicked on your link that you sent me, and I logged into that thing. What? You'll have to explain to me what I'm doing from there, either now or later. It doesn't matter.
It's just on the right side. You should see like models, and then you just click the plus sign. And then the one that's marked as talking is where you put the open mouth one, and then the one that's marked as like neutral or inactive or whatever. Yeah, you put the closed mouth one, and then the muted and deafen will copy the inactive one.
Gotcha.
And that's it.
Else that needs to be done with that? Am I saving the things you sent me?
Yeah, those pictures, you put those into it. So if you save those, they should save as a PNG natively. And then if you want to put a bounce effect on yours, you can. And yeah, that's pretty much it. And then just make sure that that model's set. Over. Yeah, that's fine.
It's actually pretty easy.
Yeah, it's super easy.
I know, I'm just lazy.
That's fine. And then the cool thing is, if Oz wants to use it, it has a browser source for the group for OBS to be put in.
Okay.
I just gotta send you the link for it.
Can you send me the Zelda instead?
Cute.
What? No.
Oh, my voice
Okay.
isn't broadcasting to the game. I thought this would be the right thing.
It did take a second, okay? I'm
maybe
not
it's
all
not.
here.
You.
Are we all ready? I'm ready.
USB one chat? That doesn't seem right. Pro 2 chat?
Grams,
Shouldn't it
you
be
ready?
this one?
Are you gonna watch on Oz's
Ready?
stream? Or do you want the sound on the TV?
Yeah,
There we go.
I'm just messing with stuff right
Wait,
now.
what did I?
Like, so I'll pause
That's
it
fine.
in a
I have to
second.
check the audio because now I don't remember which one I just chose,
Or you
so that I
watch
can
Geek?
choose that one again.
Level
18.
Pain!
Okay.
What could
Let
happen?
me read what this is first. Monsters now overcharge your grabber by a total increase of 25%.
Monsters now overcharge your grabber by
Now take less
25%
damage from hits.
and take
Oh,
less
God.
take less falls from
Hiding from that thing. I want to be yeeted. Settings, audio. This was the Rodecaster Pro 2 chat. I don't usually nope out of a game. The only reason I feel like I'm comfortable leaving Myst 5 early in tonight's stream is, one, I spent a significant amount of time doing the same thing over and over again. And two, I don't usually get requested to go do stuff with other people in the middle of my stream. And while I'm not usually the type of streamer that needs to do multiplayer content to feel like I'm doing a stream, I think I more prefer doing stuff where I engage directly with you guys. Oh god, there's that.
Who likes the Rudy Shooty point?
Kid
Rudy
again.
Shooty point and Shooty. It's a blender.
Even though I am probably better off doing single player content with y'all, I do appreciate when I get invited to
I have milk.
social engagement like this.
Haley.
And like to give some...
Who dis?
What's the word I'm looking for?
Damien.
Kurt. Huh? What?
Rudy Shooty point and Shooty. I have extra.
I'm not doing
Oh. Thank you.
I got gun.
I got 3 looks. And that's it. Haley.
Ow. Why am I so low on health already?
I will say this game's a little bit on the brainless side of things, though. Comparatively.
No,
Not to
but,
say that Myst is brainy.
Fangirl only
Myst
has
is
one
also very
I do.
obviously brainless in its own regards.
Does somebody want my milk?
I'll take your milk.
But I think it's a... I feel comfortable mixing it up tonight. I'll come back at it fresh again next Saturday. What's the story so far of Myst 5? Why is the stranger there for this one? The idea is Yisha doesn't have the self-control required to properly use a tablet to help the world of the Bahro. Kind of similar Bahro story to that of Uru. Who are the Bahro? They're like, I don't know, some sort of like special keeper race of creatures. I don't know. I thought that they were the proletariat in the Dunny civilization, the working class. But then there's the... Oh, crap. Then there's the least. And I thought the Bahra and the least were the same people. But now... Oh, boy. But now I think they're not, because in a journal entry by Yisha, she calls them two different... She calls them out both in one sentence. She says the Bahro, comma, the least, comma, and then mentioned something else. And so it's unclear.
Let's just come this way.
It sounds more like they're separate than like they're the same.
Shit.
Now, what the Bahra and the least and everything, what they're up to, I don't know. I don't really understand. I don't know why she needs the power of the tablet and why she gets corrupted by it. She's never talked previously in any other Myst game about having like a family sickness. But in 5, she seems to talk more like she's like Saracen Akanar, and that she can't wield the tablet, so you need to wield the tablet. But it's super unclear what the tablet power is, except that it's the Bahro's special power, and that it's comparable to writing books, like Atris does. Beyond that, why do you need it? What are you trying to save? What are you trying to do? Don't know. She's mentioned that she was the grower, and that the grower is somebody who is supposed to revive Denis, but that she can't do the grow the way she should, or something. She tried and she failed as a grower. or she allowed some growth to happen, but not enough. Or I just and the way that she talks and the way that your other companion in the game talk, it's do you ever watch shows where they
I found it. Oh shit.
where they want to keep you in the dark as much as possible? Dark is a great example.
Okay.
Dark, Lost.
So if somebody wants to pick up whoever's head that is.
What other shows do this where it's like they wanna give you as cryptic of a story as possible, so you have to watch the next episode immediately, and you have to keep up, and you have to like learn the lexicon, look up a wiki online.
Headman nearby.
I feel like they're taking a page from that type of story writing. And it's a lot of jargon dropping. They don't want you to understand the world build very well. And I feel like there's some sci-fi that does this too, where they really sit on... please don't yoink me. Please stop staring at me. There's some... Jeez.
Yay! I landed.
Okay, well, that was fast.
Oh no!
Hi, D.
You just barely touched me.
Do we not have any health?
Oh,
Like,
I don't know. I didn't look at my health.
I don't know.
I don't know if anyone picked any up.
I picked you up and threw you at Crims.
I feel like there's some sci-fi that do this too. They just lean on like 50 different terms and they expect you to follow them in order to understand the world build. I don't think it's good. I think it's pretentious, you know. Memorize our lexicon or you won't be part of the fandom. And then use it with the other fans, and then you know you can be part of the secret club. I think it's rude. And also it's kind of lame. Like if you're talking about something that's like it revives souls, call it a soul reviver. Don't call it like a goofy nonsense word. You know what I mean? Neil Gaiman wrote a whole thing about that. Like if it's like a bunny creature, probably call it like a dire bunny or something, as opposed to like a
Did someone pick up my gun?
Nephil jerk or some random crazy word.
Nice, Haley.
Sounds like Lord of the Rings. She doesn't trust herself with a ring. Yeah, basically. A grower. I know, I laughed at it too. It's kind of funny.
Come across the pit with it.
But yeah, she's supposed to like revive Denis and like make it grow and flourish again, because it looks very dead right now. Like if you saw it in Ur, it really did look dead. I really like Lost, but it did get frustrating that there were so many things that never got wrapped up or make sense at the end. I'm not so upset about the fact that they like ran out of time or, you know, production company got in the way. Like, does it suck? Sure. And it happens to great shows, you know, where they say, okay, well, you've got this one season to cover all your plot points or whatever. Or like, you know, we're not going to renew after this, so you got to make this happen. That sucks. And that could be the death of a show, right? It's unfortunate, but it does happen that way. But what really sucks more to me, especially for shows like Lost, is that... Oh, shit. Okay.
I don't know if I died from gravity or the hunter.
No, Hunter shot you.
Is that they string you along with such little content. And I think there's some anime that do this too. It's like you can watch a whole half-hour to hour episode, but they've only told you like one or two things to advance the story.
I am helping him.
They're stretching a very thin plot and making it feel much longer and giving like side context or pacing or for whatever reason to make something last much longer and force you to like, well, watch the next one because you know you're definitely not satisfied after watching this particular episode. It bothers me. That kind of pacing bothers me. It feels like baiting. And it also feels like, well, you don't have enough story. So you have 5 episodes of story that you need to get into 30 episodes. And so you're just going to like stretch it super thin. I thought I wasn't going to be that chatty with you guys playing this game, but I guess I got a chance to be more chatty. Especially because I keep dying in this particular level.
Some roasted Haley.
I don't even know what killed me there at the end the second time. First time, I was just trying to get past the child, and I thought, if you don't look at it, it doesn't actually get to damage you. But I guess I'm wrong.
I got you, baby.
Hell yeah!
So I had to give Ms. Bella a flea bath earlier.
I guess for me, part of it too is that because I'm limited on time at this phase of my life, when it feels like a production, that could be a puzzle game, that could be a TV show, or anything. When it feels like they're trying to like suck your time up, and that's how they perceive, like, fandom is spend a lot of time with us and we'll give you a little bit of something for it.
Do you want to say hi, Mama?
That feels rude. It feels like they are trying to steal something valuable from me, if that makes sense. Some people find that kind of stuff to be content. I find that kind of stuff to feel like theft of a very valuable resource of mine these days.
She's precious. I love her. So tubby. So tubby wubby. But I love you.
Oh no, I fell in a pit.
Oh no.
Oh no, I fell in a
Welcome
pit.
to the death lobby.
Hello,
So
Stuart.
Fangirl killed me.
What I do?
Oh no.
Yeah, I get you. I guess sometimes you just want to pass some time. I felt like that at one point in my life. Like back when I was a part-timer. I would put in maybe 24 hours a week at my last part-time job. And with the rest of my time, I was not necessarily trying to be productive all the time. I'm not naturally a grind mindset person, not naturally a hustle all the time sort of person where I feel like I need to do things in order to have life worth.
I went back to the head.
Right now, I feel like I'm in a grind mindset, but it's really because I want to quit all of my jobs, but and just do creation of content, and I don't know how to like make that happen except to like maybe get some savings and see what I can do with that money to like do a transition safely with minimal risk, because I've got money to fall back on for a little while. That's the only reason why I feel like I grind now. So back then, I had lots and lots of free time. I could have spent it doing all sorts of side hustles, you know, making a whole other career for myself. And I didn't. I just frittered it away. Playing games, goofing off, watching lots of movies, binge watching shows, new shows, old shows that other people said they loved that I'd never seen before. I'd found so many clever ways to waste lots and lots of time. Very good at it. Professional time waster back then. And I miss that era. I would love to get back to that too.
The head hopper mod, you could jump to the point. Also, you're muted if you're talking.
Or he stepped away. Who knows?
Oh, me? Sorry. No, I wasn't listening. I wasn't listening to you because I was addressing a question. What'd you say?
Where's your head?
Where's your head?
Oh, I don't know.
You
Oh,
have the head
here I
hopper
am.
mod?
Yeah, I have it. Who knows where this is?
You could get to the other point if you want.
So no head.
So no head.
Nice.
Thank you.
Oh wow, you were high up there. Damn.
I didn't think I had died so high up. I was on the ground when I died.
I think your head just skyrocketed up. Go. It's gonna be.
May.
Go forward and then go to your right.
Wait, how do you see his head?
I'm
Are you
looking at
watching
his
the stream?
stream.
I see carts over here.
No.
Oh no.
That's a tea
no.
set.
That's the original point.
Oh, you jumped in the pool in the pit.
Oh, that's home, isn't it?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
home.
E.T. Fun Home?
E.T. Fun Home.
Okay, I don't know.
Okay, now go straight from
Oh,
there.
I see somebody damaging stuff. Good.
There you go.
Just look for the
things
negative
being
dollar
broken.
signs. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it?
Yep, I got it.
Oh dear.
Hey,
I saw
there
you
he is.
fall on. Yeah.
Yay! We're all family.
We're all Ohana.
Okay, BRB.
You're about to come back alive.
I've always taken comfort from the saying that time enjoyed is not time wasted. Yeah. Maybe that's part of why I was kind of upset with Lost in particular, because I do feel like it was time spent, but I don't know if I'd call it time enjoyed. It felt it was like time edging. It's definitely like an edge fest. Did you not quite get as far in the story as you really wanted that episode? Watch the next one. We promise we'll get you a little bit farther. Did you get a little bit, or a little bit further? Did you get a little bit further? Yeah. Do you wish it was a lot further? Better watch another one. You got the time, don't you?
I will not dignify that with a
The worst is when you're not even enjoying the wasted time. Yeah. And I've played grindy games that I feel like, you know, you're just like fighting the same monster 1,000 times to try to get like a special unlock. Oh shit. I ran right into the sights of somebody. This guy. Not fun. Well, at least they know where I died. Time edging, that's a good one. Right? I mean, I feel like that's it, though. Yeah?
Fucking Stuart said something and killed Dee.
For anything that,
What happened?
Stuart was talking, doing the whole, oh yeah, there's a look out there.
Oh, I
don't
see,
go
it's
there,"
Stuart
and
that
Dee
killed
was
me.
walking by, and so he shot Dee. Oh.
yeah, I blame you for that one.
Yeah, but they dropped the hunter on my head and it killed me.
Good. It's poetic justice. All right, muting you for a bit.
You're good.
But yeah, I feel like they're just certain types of stories, and I feel like Myst definitely involves itself in this way, where the concept is they do have something good when you gather it all together. It's interesting. Oh, shoot. Hang on one sec. I just realized that the scene that I'm in still has the dono. That was solved for. The light is paid for, and thank you very much, and I appreciate you guys very much. I thanked you already in a previous stream, but because it came back up again, I will thank you again. Lighting is paid. And the next thing was going to be to clear the air in here and get an air purifier.
Right behind
I think it was just some weird allergy or something that I had to something in the room, and I think that thing got taken out. Not by me, but by somebody else, and I don't know how it happened or what happened, but I can breathe again in this room, and I will not be spending money on a dumb air purifier for something that's not in this room anymore. Whatever the heck it was. I have no idea what caused such crazy nasal issues with me.
I killed him.
It was like in this, every time I streamed it happened, so I know it was something that was in this room exclusively and not in the rest of the house. But yeah, they're just certain stories where collecting the story together, if you read like a wiki afterwards to remind you of the journey you had, and the wiki is like, you learned this, 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 and this, wasn't that great? And you think back on it in that condensed way, the way our memories sometimes condense, and the way a plot summary will condense things, you might trick yourself into thinking, oh my God, yeah, that was so good. Like all those cool things happened. And you don't realize, like I spent 600 hours watching this to get to the, you know, like 6 or 7 revelations or whatever to get to the plot points. And the rest of it maybe was fluff, or like, for me, the worst for like long saga stories is when they have episodic parts that aren't even that funny or good, and they're not canon. So you're trying to get through like the main story, and then you have this side plot, but it doesn't hold bearing. Like none of the characters remember that day in the main story. It's really like it didn't happen at all. or just like, you know, a side imagining what would happen.
But
With some exclusions, like the side plots in Alan Wake 2, the like weird Twilight Zone portions that were not canon to the main story, they were just flat out great entertainment. Like just really fun, interesting side stories that did not need to contribute to the main story because they had enough value on their own. Yeah.
Yes.
All right, I'm.
Hell yeah.
All right, I'm back.
Get it. Welcome back. We're all still dead.
Yeah. Yep.
I think we gotta carry these though.
Uh-oh, behind you. Behind you.
Oh boy. There's so many like instant death things around here. Maybe it's just that our health is also low. But I feel like every time somebody sees an enemy,
Put it down.
we die.
Cramps, you good?
That killed everything.
And
Aw, damn
we
it.
had been spending this this
Okay,
part
mine
of the
broke too.
game so good at just
Came and
killing
smacked me in the back of the
everything we see.
I think Haley got me stuck down here.
Oh,
Where
dear.
are you?
Wait. No, so close.
You got it.
There's a big thing in that room too.
How's everything going, D?
You know, so the last 2 weeks have been like hell for the day job.
Yeah.
But
I heard you mentioning it to Nico.
yeah, but last night I stayed up till 3:30 finishing a good chunk of it. And then this morning I woke up at 7 a.m. to do another hour of work to finish up the last chunk of it. And I think I'm done, which doesn't mean I'm done with my job forever. It just means that we're done with that hell sprint. That was awful. Nico does
So
not.
like the pointless.
It's not pointless, but it feels poorly orchestrated.
So like most corporations or anything run by humans.
The last 2 corporations I worked for had their issues, but were by and large very successful as a business in their enterprise or in their industry. And this current one that I'm in right now, it feels like, imagine you just found some random kid and you wanted to make them an athlete and you dumped a ton of money into their training, but they don't really have the genetics or the personal
natural talent.
gumption or grit to get through it. And you can train talent, but maybe they're just slow on the uptake. So sometimes it looks like they're getting it, but not always. And instead of saying, well, you know, we had a good run, they just keep pouring more and more and more money and more training into the kid, hoping that maybe next year it'll be better. That's what this job feels like.
That sounds insane and really upsetting.
Yeah, it teaches me how
To life.
not to do business.
Hello.
Hello. My, that's a fat sack.
Yeah, it is. It's a big old sack.
Fatty boom boom. Memory does condense things. I kind of had a strange thing happen with my memory with Mr. Show. I wanted to see that one. Is it good?
It's worth $1,000.
Didn't laugh one bit during any of those skits, but afterwards, after I thought about the dialogue and situations the writers conjured, I laughed out loud about the skits with friends as we discussed them. Interesting. I'm not a big laugh out louder. So I definitely get watching through a show and just not laughing, even if the thing was particularly funny or witty, and I just might not react that way to it. Some shows are funnier in hindsight. I guess so. Or like some shows are like quotable. Like I did not necessarily like a minute of Dude, Where's My Car? But is it quotable? Yeah, it is. It was quotable.
Ow!
I was just gonna set you down, but
You bitch.
I That worked out way better than I could have ever tried if I did it intentionally.
Let's see if I can move this to the corner without smashing it. It's just not a good space for the cart to come through. Same thing with this thing. Give it good space for the very middle. Honestly, though, like I think my sense of humor is a little bit broken because I don't normally laugh at things that my other friends laugh at, though, too. I just don't laugh. And then every once in a while, something will make me bust up laughing and nobody else does, and I feel like really neurospicy for that.
The 405.
Hell yeah. Okay,
Fucking trauma. Absolutely.
Like, there are things I've shown Oz where I'm practically wetting myself, and I can't even, like, barely show her. It's tears in my eyes. Oh, shit, that's everything. We gotta leave. Here I was, like, trying to hang out with everybody else while we get the money. I didn't realize that I didn't want to get the money. Where's the way out? Oh, God. That's a head. I don't want to touch the head, please. No thanks. No thanks, frog. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. I'm out of stamina, and I'm out of the ability to move fast.
Yeah.
Actually, you grab one side of it. No, you grab one side of it. I grab the other side of it.
What am I trying to grab? Oh, a little bit of health. Gonna go hide in my corner. Yeah, I could be practically like wetting myself and tears in my eyes trying to explain something to Oz or trying to show her something on my phone.
Not yet.
And then she'll look at it and then she'll just look at me like, really?
No, just come back out.
This is doing this to you?
Haley,
Hey, Haley.
come here.
Haley, Haley,
Yeah, we forgot it. We forgot it.
No. Just look.
Explain it.
What?
She'll show me plenty of things.
Break the whole fucking thing.
You almost killed me.
The whole fucking thing. God, Stuart.
She'll show me plenty of things. I don't laugh. I just
Hey, you know what?
look at her sideways.
It was a group effort.
But I'd say Oz's sense of humor is much more typical.
Is everybody here? No. Yes.
Normal people laugh at what she laughs at. And I'm broken.
3, 4. Where did Stuart go?
He went out.
Fangirl's dead,
just,
FYI.
Oh, okay. Wasn't Stuart just here?
Yeah, he was just here. He ran out. Fangirl's dead, though.
I didn't run out. I got my ass thrown out.
Oh, okay.
I chose to stay.
I jumped over a huntsman.
I threw him out of the van. That's me.
I got hit Jeff frog thingy. It like licked my ass and it wouldn't go away. I said
so
no,
like,
thank you.
So me, or just everyone. So it was like everyone just licking your ass.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's very interesting.
I don't think there's anything up here that's new for anyone.
Like 7 feet is about the right, like, speed.
Yeah. Whoops.
Whoops.
Wow. I think I have a loading error over here.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, no, I had it too.
What's going on?
Does anybody else over here besides me and Stuart see an
No
opening?
side of the building?
Yep. You can jump out of it. Yep. Do it.
Oh my god! Oz.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Hey!
You're over there.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, I can't blow myself out the door again?
Dude, it's a lot of fun.
nasty thing to it.
Whoa! You're gonna do what to that head?
Nothing.
Uh-huh.
What am I holding? Me. Oh, I was actually trying to buy stuff, but it's not working out so well. I can't throw you out no. No.
Are you guys enjoying your wartime?
Sense of humor probably changes quite a bit through life. I don't know. When I was younger, I feel like my sense of humor was dumb too. I think I've always just been dumb. At some point, I was laughing at pictures like... Oh, let me take a look.
It hit me through the door! What the hell?
Your taxes, average family income. Can we pull this up? 20,000. Our bill, their bill. Oh.
Are you into the yaoi?
I got killed.
Yeah. I'm very
Okay.
into the gay.
I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to top.
I'm trying to think why that's funny.
You will have to talk to him about that.
What's going on?
Hi,
Get
G.
That's good.
Hi, G.
Hello.
This is chaos. I'm glad I bought something at least.
Yeah.
We're gonna all die and then just not get to buy anything else.
There aren't even any numbers on the graph. I mean, yeah, it's lame.
Hit the button.
Poor representation of anything.
Thank you.
That's
Oh, hi, Crimson.
Nice.
something you could do, I guess.
Crimson.
So I intentionally bought the shotgun immediately, so people wouldn't use it on us.
That's a smart idea. I'm going here. I'm leaving Haley behind.
Kit, you missed out on the Myst 5 part of the stream. But it was a lot of me like looking around. There's a lot of me looking around. Some of it because legitimately like parts of Myst 5 are actually pretty well done. Throw forward to Uru. I didn't realize until I was playing, you know, part of it. I was like, oh crap. I'm in an area where basically the last place I was in Uru, you also see in Myst 5, which Myst 5 was 2005, Ur was 03, but then again in 07 for the live version.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning now.
Yeah.
Gosh dang it.
But I spent a lot of time staring at things.
You're glad?
Y'all all just collectively said bye, Haley.
Oh, you collectively said bye, everybody, because I'm gonna explode you.
I'm gonna have to call it a because
So fast. I was about to commit some war crimes.
I'm gonna have to call it. I hope you guys have a great rest of your stream.
Bye,
All right,
Dee.
Tra. I hope you're feeling better.
Bye, Dee.
Bye.
Marty. Yeah, that was me who put you out of the van, Haley.
Yeah.
I know.
It was great.
Nope, go out there.
You go out there and you think about what you're doing.
Hey, it wasn't
think
just
about
me.
what you
Dee was
did.
helping me with it.
I see.
That's
Blame
true.
the husband.
No,
And
it's
then
true.
you guys killed him.
Yep.
I did.
You killed him.
I will willingly kill my husband. Thank you.
True.
That's kind of hot. That's a great relation right there. Why does Teresa not kill me?
Wow.
Oh, she does. And she tries to in Among Us.
Well, she'll
Yeah.
fight with her gas.
That's true.
That's true. She will try to gas you.
2 people immediately saying that's true.
Aw, I want to date everything.
It looks so good.
I know it looks
I
cute
need
as
it for
hell.
Switch.
Polyamory to the next level.
What are we looking at?
That game date everything that I mentioned.
It's only because it has my boy in it.
Door? Ian?
Yes, Dorian, that one, but also my other boy, my Astarian. He's a driver
No
now.
fucking way. You're telling me Neil is in it?
Oh yeah, he's Drysdale.
How much is it?
$30 for the regular or $35 for the deluxe
DLC.
edition that has DLC.
Also,
he's the dryer. Oh my god, he's a sexy dryer. What the
he's
fuck?
a sexy dryer.
I'm about to the Discord. Bye. Good night.
You guys want to play a fun game?
No.
It's called Who Can Get the Code First.
Wow, Myst is greedy with the cursor. We'll do a little bit more Myst 5. I didn't realize everybody was going to just quit right out of repo before my stream was over, and that was just going to be the end of it. So we'll just keep doing where we just were. Hopefully, if I hit continue, this game's going to remember exactly where we just left off. Okay, we're here. And I hope that means that the game remembers exactly what we were last doing, because I think we left off literally just walking out from that and standing right here. I think I was trying to...
kissing everything.
Well. Streamer of Oz, deliberately trying to make your husband stay up later by raiding in at the last minute. Hi, everybody. Welcome on in. Half of you who are already watching me. Just kidding. Hi, goblins. How are we all doing? How was your stream? I wasn't part of it, but I wasn't all of it. And if you're unclear of who the Streamer of Oz is, still, how dare you? We can't be friends. We've got bad blood.
I pick one where we fucking hit ourselves.
Yeah. Let's do it. I'm fucking hyped right now. I am 10 months sober. Let's do this shit.
Yeah.
Balls in both of your faces.
Yes, I love. Give me more balls. Give me more balls in my face.
Hold still.
Yes. Yes. This is the only way I can get off.
Wow. That's beautiful. It's gorgeous. It's great. It's the weekend. Let's stay up and get weird. Too late. I'm already too weird. But thanks for staying up with me. All right. So, here's this. Now, Tara did give me another hint. Whether she's still around or not, I'm not sure. But she did say, you don't know the controls of this game yet. So now I'm wondering what I need to know about this stupid thing. It's got the one blue button there. Or I don't know if I'd call it a button. Another thing that's, I guess, supposed to be a lens here, but I thought, oh, maybe that's a blue button too. Got these red flicker thingies, but I don't think they're interactive in any way. I think it's just this one. I just press it. There's not like a hold and drag or anything. There's this up and down. There's a symbol on the other side of the tablet. Wait, what tablet? Is that another game reference that I'm forgetting? There's also... we see the other... one of these. There's another one. There's another telescope over there. You're holding a tablet? Oh, I can't do anything with it. I know that sounds funny, but yeah, I can't. All I can do is hold it. All right. Oh, this is interesting. It snaps. Do you see that? See how it snaps? It didn't used to do that, I don't think. Maybe that's just because it's close to the very middle. And so it has to snap in the very middle. I really wish you could like interact with stuff through the telescope, but that seems really dumb. Yes. Oh, you can. Here I'm telling you how the game works. I have no clue at all. Oh, that's interesting. Could I? Oh, I see symbols down below. Could I do any of those? Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Who knew? Is there something on the other side of this? Wait, what? Oh, you just put it down? I want to glow so you can see it. That's interesting. Good God, I've been carrying this thing forever and I had no idea you could interact with it. I'm like, God damn, this thing takes up a lot of the bottom of my screen. So like when I'm trying to like look for things or look at things, I'm like, I hate that this is down there. Let's draw a ween. Let's draw a ween. Oh yeah. And go. Oh, didn't do it. What do these do? Absolutely nothing. Can I just draw the house symbol? And go. Go, 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 go. Damn. Zoop. No. Well, I didn't, can we get out of here but not throw it on the ground? Okay, you can. So, you could draw symbols on this, but I don't know why we would, because I've never seen a symbol that you could do on this. Unless, the only symbol I see... Ugh, this is going to be awful with the trapple. Is this one. Oh yeah, it's peak art right there. Yeah, that didn't do anything. All right, bye. Thanks for being such a great tablet. I know all my spells. I'm such a good spellcaster. Yeah, okay, well, hey, yeah. That's a thing. So, yeah. Tara was right about that. I definitely don't know how to play this game at all. What about the symbol you saw through the telescope? I don't remember seeing a symbol through the telescope. Can we turn this around? Nope. I think I just had it on the ground again. Shit. Get back here. Come here. Pick you up. You just saw one? Oh. I did, didn't I? It was like on the console. Right? Oh, damn it. That, right? Guess that is a symbol. It's like a circle and then 3 lines down with 3 circles. I don't think I need to put that on my article. I could do that. Yeah. Then like, yeah. Eh. Eh. I hope they're really, really kind with how specific the art needs to be on this. Give me a spell. Wait, can I? Really? What if I set it down? Set it down on the ground and then into the thing. I don't think it did a thing. Oh, I stepped over it and I picked it up. Okay, let's look again and just see how. Do I need to do something different? Oh, the bottom circle. It kind of is more diamond shaped than I did, more triangle shaped. All right. Let's change this. It's kind of more like there's one there, there's one there, but then these guys are kind of actually more like there, and then the lines go like this. Oh yeah, that is now that's peak. Yeah, that's, well, Wow. More stuff to figure out. Yeah. Was there anything else in here? It really was just that one symbol, yeah. I'm gonna quick screenshot that so that when I come back to this on another night, I'm sure I will come back to this another night. I don't think we'll find the answer that fast. Then I'll have something to reference. Put this in my Notion article. Okay, cool. That's in there. So, if we take... I don't know, man. I'd super thought that was like, oh, that looks like that's the answer. I think that's the answer. That's definitely what we're doing next. Where else would this go? Would I place this somewhere? I don't think there's a place to place this, though. I didn't see any places that look like a baseball base. Because you can imagine, like, placing it down on the ground. Be like, oh, you plant it here, and then, boom, you did the thing. It's got the symbol on it, and then you gotta stick it in the... Or, like, right here would be a great... Looks like a place where you'd put a tablet as a receptacle. Or you go to the... Wait, you wouldn't put it here, would you? Okay, it doesn't go, like, on the... Oh, there's also... Is that considered a symbol? Not really. It's just, like, concentric circles, I guess. I don't think this has... I don't recall ever seeing an indentation that looks like it would fit my tablet, but I also don't recall looking on the ground for it. So maybe it's in here. Like right... Oh, not right there. Okay. Like right over... There's a back area, but I think this was just a mini game just to get the thing powered. And you don't have to come back here for anything else ever again. Yeah. Why can you put it down? So it does look like there are other places where you can pick up a tablet. You know, this is a tablet that's not from here. If we went all the way back to here. Wait, can we not go back in this thing? Can we put this up here? Oh, no. So put this, wait, put this down. This could be the answer. Put this down. Grab this one. Okay. So I forgot about this until we just started talking about it. There's, well, there's the illusion of one there. That's kind of weird. And then I have this janky one, which looks strange, but no, set it down. Use it. Where's my... The fact that put down and use are like in roughly the same spot is a little bit weird. Okay, so what if we try this again? Got the same kind of concept going on here. We got this. Got this. We got this. We got this. For the record, I would have spent hours and hours and hours and hours not interacting with the tablet if you didn't mention the tablet. Days, maybe. Weeks of stream. Boop. Boop. That looks pretty close. Not gonna lie, it's pretty close to the thing that I'm supposed to... Yeah, I don't know. Set it down and then walk on it. And then I have the mystic power. You get the magic boost. Because it all just looks like... Because you can walk over it and then you pick it up. See that? See how I just picked it up? Yeah, I recognize that there are different ones, but I also don't know what that means. Having different ones doesn't translate to something for me or in my brain. What would you do with this? How off am I? How much? How right? Oh, this isn't the right stone though either, is it? Or yeah, it is, because these are the shape of that, right? Or no, not quite, I guess. It looks like you would do it kind of like this, though. Oh, no, that's the bottom of the writing surface down there. Well, that's lame. I didn't realize that. This doesn't quite look like the right shape compared to what I see in the telescope, though. Could you imagine? What if you have to get another stone from another age and bring it here? Because this one doesn't look quite like the right shape. I don't know either. It's interesting, though. Yeah. Well, I just put this away. I don't like that the options like drop. I don't want to keep drawing. I want to drop it on the ground. Jam. Hi and welcome. Geez, how many Mysts are there? We're playing more Myst likes after this one, so. Can I click here? Where's the just put back down button? Oh, you click off the stone in the bottom? There's a lot. A lot of people say that they didn't really care for this one. Or prefer other ones to this one. That's interesting. Could we do this symbol? Or what happens if we... Where'd the other... Oh no, the other stone's gone. It's just gone. It yeeted. Yeetus deletus. Is that supposed to happen that way? Where does this take me? Back to this room again. I made sure to open the... Oh, I don't have all of these things open. That's so annoying. You can't get anywhere from here. Tara did say that this age sucks to start with, but I don't know. Can you... What happens if you press this? Does that teleport you? That teleports us, and now we're back here. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And it still has the markings on it. That's interesting, too. Ah, son of a bitch. I really don't like how easy it is to set this thing down when you don't want to set it down. I just wanted to, like, look at it. You have to be very specific about how you plant it. I don't know. Hand goes here to place it back down. You know what I will do just to set myself up for success for the next stream? I'm at least going to open up those other, or at least one other path, because I know how to do that. You just have to go back to this book and back up the elevator shaft. And maybe that's a skippable cutscene now. And we'll be fine. Oh, look at this. This is like out of Uru too. I remember this thing. It's like the Nexus thingy. And these things were from Uru as well. You really do need to play Uru before you play this game. I think it's pretty important. There does also look like there's more down. But we're going to go more up first. Are we? Do I remember how to up? Is this more up? Yeah, that's more up. Can we skip the cutscene, please? Oh, why is my stone tablet down there in the corner? What? I don't... Hello? Why is it here? Where's my cursor? This is really annoying. Hello? Please let me put this away. What is going on? The game, I think the game's broken. Myst 5 client has experienced a serious error. Please report the information below. Oh no. We broke it. For reals broke it. I'll come back. I'm going to come back to this next week. I want to try to reboot it and try to get back. I know where we are. I know what happened. Yeah. I will wait for ads to end and we'll invite everybody back in. Yeah. That was... What an anticlimactic ending, though. There's something involving the tablet, though. That's a whole brand new mechanic that is insane. I could see all sorts of stuff happening with that there. Well, you see, this is what happened. This is why I need to play these games with other people. The mental block I probably had about clicking at the bottom of my screen. Well, first of all, so I think playing the game like it was originally intended or was maybe originally coded, where you didn't have free look and you just had a cursor and you're like pointing and clicking, it might have dawned on me with the free cursor to move the cursor down and click on the top of the slab and then see the menu where the slab is showing in full. But because I've been playing on free look, that means your cursor is at the center of the screen all the time. You move your head around and you can click on stuff in the world that way, but you can never click on the slab because it's never in the middle of your field of view. Never. You have to untether your cursor and then move it down off. You have to turn off the field of view, or sorry, the free look version, right? And I don't like turning that off because then it's hard for me to move around. You have to stand still as opposed to move around. So I don't think to turn that off for anything. Now I'm going to actually have to think, I need to turn this off periodically and hunt, the edges of the screen or the bottom of the screen and do stuff that way in order to play the game. But that's not intuitive to me, right? It's one of those things where I can't help but wonder, and maybe this is just the fallacy of playing old games in new times. When you bought a Myst game, like Myst 1, I had problems with the control scheme in Myst 1 also. Also, welcome back everybody from break, from the ad break. I had trouble with Myst 1 for the same reason, in that I didn't... There are parts of the game where you click. There are parts of the game where you click and drag. And there are parts of the game where you click and hold. And I didn't grasp that you would do that for everything in the game and try all of those things for parts of the game. I.e., one of the biggest things I got stuck on in Myst 1, I won't give it like a spoiler in case you haven't played it and you want to go back to it, even though it's a freaking ancient game by now. But there's a puzzle in which you rotate part of the puzzle. And when you click, it rotates in a certain way. When you click and hold, it rotates in a different way. So it wasn't that I didn't think to click and hold on something that was otherwise inoperable, right? Imagine you grab a lever in a game. Doesn't have to be Myst, just like literally any game. You grab a lever and you pull it. Maybe your first instinct is to walk up and hit like a use button. Well, maybe the game doesn't have a use button. In case of Myst, it only has a left click and that's it. So you walk up and you hit left click, and left click doesn't work. your hand does this when you left click on the lever. It closes and then releases. You've left clicked and it closes and release. You can see that in the interface, and then you go, oh, I think I have to do something different because I actually didn't move the lever. And so you click and hold, and then your hand turns into this, and you're like, oh, I think I know what to do. And so while holding, you drag and the hand moves. You're like, oh, right. You know, you've made your mouse cursor into something like a hand by the hold down the left click and the move the mouse. Like, it makes sense. From a game design, it's not the same thing as pulling a lever, but it's maybe the closest thing you can get while you're using a mouse to a lever pull sort of feeling. It's like immersive gaming. And they taught you, if you just left click, your character doesn't like just go through a canned animation. Some games do that, right? You left click on a switch or whatever button, and your character just moves and finishes the rest of the motion for you, because they're not trying for full immersion. You're not trying to move every hand and finger and lung of your character. You click and then your character does like a whole canned animation. That's fine. And sometimes big animations, right? But where Myst 1 failed so hard was they gave you some things that click and hold both did a thing. And that happened several times in the game where I clicked and I was like, oh, interesting. So I see what that does. And then you or I wouldn't think to do other things because the game's already showed me that click does a thing. If click does a thing, it doesn't dawn on me. I don't realize 2024, 2025 me doesn't think, well, if click does something, what else could I also do? Most things in most games don't have multiple ways to interact with them, including old ass games. Like, I've played plenty of retro games I've never played before, people's nostalgia games, people older than me that owned these games growing up or whatever. It's like, that's fine. I don't mind playing them. And most of them really do get unlocked by one thing. Every single trigger, every single interaction, one unlock functionality, one button, one attack, one something. They're not complex. There's just a one. And Myst hides secondary actions behind a primary action sometimes. That's a Myst 1 thing. In Myst 5, they give you the option to have a free look where your cursor is always in the center of vision. It doesn't matter for almost the entire game because you can swivel your head. You need to click on the ground, swivel your head down, and your cursor is pointing down. You need to click a button on the left wall, swivel your head to the left. Now you've got the button centered on your screen. You hit click and it's fine. The tablet cannot be accessed by the free look mode. Your hand never leaves center. So you have to disable the mode to move your hand. That doesn't naturally dawn on me either. I would have spent so long not moving my hand around, not moving it down there to the bottom, not realizing you can interact with the tablet. I probably would have spent a ridiculous amount of time because the game encouraged me that having a cursor right in the center of my field of vision was enough. And when you play first-person shooters, do you ever think my reticle in the middle of the screen that I use to shoot people with, do you ever think I want to see that reticle move to the sides of the screen or the bottom of the screen to do something? I can't think of a game where I've done that. I just can't. The reticle is the middle of the screen. That just is how it is. If you need to look on the floor to pick something up, you move your reticle down. You don't, or your whole head swivels down, not the reticle moving, across the screen. These things just wouldn't dawn on me. And so the thing that I'm thinking is maybe I just would have needed like the user manual or something. There's definitely a mechanic with this tablet that's necessary to understand. Oh yeah, for sure. I see that for sure. But it makes me wonder, if you bought the game retail, you opened up the box, you installed a physical game on your machine, right? Would it also come with a book that's like, you can access these major functionalities by moving your cursor to the edges of your screen to reach them. You'll eventually reach, you know, a point in the game where you unlock tablets, and tablets are controlled by unlocking your cursor from center and moving it to touch the tablet on the bottom of the screen, and you can do things with it. I've also played so many games too, and this is not necessarily Cyan's fault, so I will exonerate them for one design thing. When I have like the tablet on the bottom of my screen, it's just there hanging off my vision. I've played dozens and dozens of games where if you're holding something or you're wielding something, it shows up on the bottom of your screen for immersion's sake, right? It's out of the corner of your eye. What?
Stuart Mullin just subscribed.
Well, well, well. That's very lovely. Thank you, Anon. Stuart Mullin is one of our favorite people, and I love to see him watch ad-free. And also, spam those juicy emoji that I and one other amazing artist have created. Welcome to Subland, Stuart. Congrats. We like the way you drew a, you know. Thanks. Yeah, if it said it in a manual, cool. I get it, and I think that would be great. If it didn't, I've played so many games where you've got something you're holding on to and it's hanging out there at the bottom of your screen. I can't think of a single game where I've seen me holding a weapon or holding a bag or carrying a cart or a crate or something, and you like see your character holding it out the corner of your field of vision. I can't think of a single game where that thing was interactive by moving the cursor down to click it. Not a single one. That's not Cyan's fault per se, but I am hard-coded in what I would say is a customary way to make games. And Myst does not do things customarily. And this is an unfortunate and frustrating part about them, about Cyan, about Ubisoft, managing this particular franchise, is that they're comfortable in not standardizing, right? Like many games exist besides Myst that they could use as information as to how to design and develop the game. And that's more than fair to the player base, so that there's certain expectations you have. One thing that they did that's obvious that Cyan knows to do this is when you first start up the game and you want to be able to free move. If you switch the controls to free move, they give you a character movement hotkey assignment or button assignment, and they assign your character the movement of arrow keys or WASD. How would Cyan know that players like to use W, A, S, and D to move their character around unless they looked at other games? Previous Myst games didn't have free movement, right? So if you do have free movement in a game and you're going to use a standard that a bunch of other games do, hundreds, millions of games, I don't know, can I say millions of games, use WASD movement? And so Myst was like, us too. Why make that choice to cohere to a standard and make so many other choices where you don't cohere, where you say either you think like our devs think, or whatever conventional wisdom you have from playing other games is going to fail you. We won't cotton to that. We won't let you use conventional wisdom. We've got our own way, and our game testers love it, and our other devs love it. We've passed it by everybody in-house, and they all love the way that we've made this game, and they all greenlit it. Could they all be wrong? Or could you, the player, be wrong for not getting it? That's what I feel is like. This feels like I'm being bullied by them from past Cyan, because now they probably don't care. But past Cyan, I feel like they're looking at future me and going, yeah, asshole. We didn't do anything that you could imagine on your own. So you have to struggle. And if I'm struggling with a puzzle, I feel like I'm in a fine spot. It's entertaining for you. I talk through my thoughts. We have a good time. You'll get to see the inner workings of my weird brain. It's a good thing. It's all good. When I struggle with just trying to find things, I don't think it's that interesting anymore. Then I wish we had other stuff to talk about. You know, okay, well, I'm going to do some pixel hunting. Let's talk about a better and deeper topic. Let's go into something else while I look around and you and I can make a more valuable use of at least the oral space, the audio space, while visually what I'm doing is some stupid bullshit that's just adding hours and not content to this game. But when I get stuck and it's not the Easter egg and it's not the puzzle, and it's literally just, I don't know how to control the game. I don't know what I'm doing. Do I hold and click? Do I, disable a mode that I'm in? Do I, am I using the menu system raw? Like, this was very much the case with Uru. Uru had places and things that you did with your control scheme. Just getting Oz and me into the same instance of things. It's a multiplayer game, and we struggled to play it together, to play a multiplayer game together. That was a learning curve and a series of submenus to make it happen. That's awful. And I feel like every Cyan game does this. They have barriers against understanding how to enjoy their game in the first place. And then they're bad at puzzles too. On top of that, they're also bad at puzzles. So it's like, the more I play this, the less I feel like people's nostalgia is correct. And I just feel like it's rose-colored glasses, which I've gotten to. I get this when I think about certain exes or about certain times in my life or like old shows I used to watch, and I watch it again and I'm like, oh, fuck, yeah, this was absolute garbage. And just like young me has painted a different version of this. And I super think that's what's happened to a lot of you with Myst, because these games, in some cases, have more bullshit than redeeming quality. The lore, at least, has been interesting so far up until Uru, where it wasn't. And besides the lore, I don't know why you guys like these games. Yeah. They'll redeem themselves in Abduction. Good. I hope they figure out how to lean on existing knowledge in other games. Kind of like they did with the remake of Riven. Here's the thing with the remake of Riven. I might have said it at the end of stream, and if I didn't, I'll reiterate it again now. Riven started off so strong. The first couple hours of gameplay were dramatic reimagining, where the pathing and the puzzles and everything spoke a much better story than the original. Just flowed better. It made game design sense. But the back 50% didn't really change. And I was kind of surprised. It felt like they used up all their good ideas to try to bring people in. If you watched a streamer streaming it from the beginning, you'd see those first few hours of gameplay and go, oh my God, it's such a different and better game. But if you watched a streamer at the end, which was far less likely to happen, right? You'd realize that their good ideas ran out real early and the back half was largely untouched. So a surprising dearth of changes at that point, which I felt kind of weird about. Other games that have gone through that treatment are really different from beginning to end. When we played Layers of Fear, the newer version, it was dramatically different from beginning to end. And Layers of Fear 2, both of them dramatically different. So it doesn't have to be that you use up all your ideas quickly. Yeah. They always play with a new mechanic, though, that lens to see the drawings in white paint and Riven. That wasn't terrible. It was different. The Amulet and Revelation. That one was good once I remembered that it existed there in the corner. Or shouldn't say remembered. When I realized it, I did not notice that it was doing a glow for a while. I think that's another one that people had to tell me. The hold and click in Exile. Which one's Exile? And this tablet, yeah. They had to appease the fans of the original game. Yeah. The remakes of Myst games. Yeah, I know you have to appease the fans. I wonder, though, if the fans would have been happier if they finished as strong as they started. Yeah, because I felt like their good ideas petered out, and then the game got samier and samier and samier the further on you got. Myst 3. Hold and click? I don't remember that particularly in Myst 3. So far, Myst 3 is like absolutely GOAT. The acting, the story, the whole everything about it. And the puzzles were... There's some cryptic and bad puzzles and some really dumb places that they hid. The stupid log area of climbing that tree, I found completely by accident. A number of things I found in Myst were completely by accident, right? Myst 4, lots of completely by accident issues. I think even in Mysts 1 and 2, lots of whoops, I didn't mean to, oh, and I solved it. That was how I solved the clock in Myst 1, was by accident. I accidentally just held my cursor down a little bit too long at one point, and I saw something else happen. That feels bad. Yeah. But Myst 3 is definitely by far the best. And the Myst 3 Amateria area was the most puzzle game-like area they've ever made, and therefore the best part of the entire franchise, because it was for real a puzzle area, a puzzle age. And nothing else had Amateria's flow and finished so strong. Amateria was also, I think, the only age in all the Myst games that ended with a true like celebration. Like, congratulations, we're gonna put you through this thing. It's not lore, you're not learning, you're not growing, you're not understanding anything. It's just for fun, as a way of saying thank you for beating this age, which was great. The steam elevator with valves. Oh, right. Yeah, that part was bullshit. That area stumped me for, how long? Incredibly long. That area with the holding and the tree with the pathing that you just couldn't see. You couldn't figure out where to path or where to click. Yeah. And that's the best of the Mysts, and it still had these big problems. Myst 3 had a real self-contained story and good performance by that actor playing the villain. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That was great. I feel like after that, you just didn't have good story, or didn't have story at all. Myst 4's story, I stand by this point. I think I made this point near the end of Myst 4. When you get to the place where the stakes are highest and you see what has become of Yisha near the end, I'll try to say it relatively spoiler free, since it's a big spoiler part of, to jump near the end of the story. I won't try to talk about it in full depth, but I honestly believe that you did not need any of the story pretext up to that point to get Myst 4, right? Everything else could have been like a cutscene at the beginning of the game. Like, here's a minute to like catch you up on the lore of Myst 4, and now we see Yisha in this situation, save her, and then you play for 5 minutes to try to beat that area, and then you win, and then the game's over. The rest of the story didn't have to happen at all. It was so weak and pointless up until that point. Then there was an actual narrative stake at hand. Yeah. And 2's story was just kind of weird and made me feel super ick about Atris. Myst 1's story, I felt super ick about the sons. And then at the end, once you see what Atris does, I felt ick about Atris. This story, so far, Myst 5, I feel ick about Atris. I don't understand him. he doesn't seem like there's a good bone in his body. I don't like, he comes from a bad egg. He has bad eggs as kids. He punishes in cruel and unusual ways. He claims that he's the good person in the family. That's a huge red flag, right? I'm the good one. Anybody who makes that sort of claim is like, yeah, sure. Yeah. I feel like Atris is basically Ross from Friends. He's like a cursed character. All right, I gotta get some sleep. Tomorrow's gonna come all too fast. I still have another job that I do on Sundays that I have to go do first thing in the morning when I wake up. So the sooner I go now, the sooner I get whatever sleep I need. And I will see you all on the flip side tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific. We're going to be hopping into Omori once again. I think we're in a place where we're just going to be doing a little bit of mild grinding, because we're definitely fighting enemies where it's like, oof, they take some health chunky chunks out of me. So I just want to get a little bit stronger, and we'll progress the story. And it'll be great, because that game, I have no notes. I have no notes. Omori is just like a really fantastic romp. Great story, great game mechanics, great everything. No notes, which is, you know me. I'm very easy. I will easily say the positive things about a game and the negative things about a game with no filter. I will not sugarcoat or sway or be biased in one direction. I'll try to say everything plain. But Omori is so far really fantastic, and I'm enjoying it. And I look forward to seeing you all for that tomorrow. If you were watching on Trovo, Instagram died a long time ago. Kick never got started. My whole stream's just falling apart. It's just a bunch of bobby pins and chewing gum at this point, and I don't know how to fix any of the things that are failing me. I don't think it's my end. I think it's on everybody else's end, but damn, it's not doing good. Anyways, if you're watching on Trovo or YouTube, we're saying goodbye and good night right now. But if you're watching on Twitch, hang tight. We're going to go find somebody to raid out too. All right. Love your faces. I'll see you in the next one. If you're safe, fed, and loved, make sure someone out there is too, please. Bye, Trovo. Bye, Kick. Bye. Not Kick. Kick's never started. Bye, Trovo, and bye, YouTube.